WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
On the app, online, in the car, it's on all the time.
Ready, set.
I wrote to your station manager about your show, and the funny things that you think funny aren't funny, yet you're still on the air.
Turn it up, we doing the show.
Hey, you up yet? You're hanging out in Johnny's house.
XL 1067.
Good morning. It is 6:01, and it's Friday, y'all.
It's Friday, bitches.
It's Friday, y'all.
Just a minute, Jeff.
It's Friday, y'all. What's the day?
It's Friday, bitches.
It is Friday, 6:01. It is Johnny's house. We are in the studio. We're not live at Lake Mary. Y'all know why. Partly cloudy. There is a 30% chance of rain today. High of 88. It's going to feel like it's 98 right now. 77.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame announced yesterday a pretty long list of artists and people who are going to honor Ozzy Osbourne.
All right, hold on. Let me get my buzzer and stuff ready. I'm ready.
He's going to be inducted into the Hall of Fame, Ozzy Osbourne.
Okay.
So this is the list of people Jack Black is going to be presenting.
Go with that.
People that are going to perform in honor of Ozzy Osbourne is Billy Idol.
Oh, yeah.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Oh,
Let's
yeah.
go. Wolfgang Van Halen.
Oh, yeah.
Metallica. Jelly Roll.
Yeah.
Steve Stevens.
Yeah.
Andrew Watt.
I don't know who that is.
I don't know either.
Yeah, I'm not sure who that is. He's probably somebody, though.
Yeah,
Yeah.
probably
Gotta
is.
be.
Somebody gonna cuss us out on the mobile. You know that's about to happen.
Yeah. So, I mean, there's a lot of people. I mean, the list goes on and on. So, the Rock and Roll has announced that Kelly Clarkson is going to perform in honor of Foreigner. So, I'm like, oh, that's big.
Yeah.
So, the ceremony is going to be live on Disney Plus on October 19th.
Wow.
Okay.
So, I think that's pretty good.
Andrew Watt is a record producer. He's produced Post Malone, Lady Gaga, Miley Cyrus, Demi Lovato, The Rolling Stones.
You might want to ding that for him.
I like that.
Are you being sarcastic?
He was the producer of the year in 2021 at the Grammys.
Oh, that's pretty big.
Yeah,
Did
it's
you
pretty big deal.
Did you see the BBL Drizzy Halloween costume?
No. I gotta look it up.
Love this so much. Fashion Nova just came out with a series of Halloween costumes. They're a big fashion brand or whatever that comes out with like costumes and stuff during the Halloween season. But they have like Chucky outfits, a sexy referee uniform. But they also have a BBL booty butt pad costume. But the costume is wearing a black hoodie that says Poppy on it. And so, and they have like hair clips and everything that is similar to Drake's hairstyle.
Wow.
So they're saying that this is a BBL Drizzy Halloween costume. Like,
hey, if you can sell it as such.
so if you don't remember, Rick Ross is the one that actually came up with the BBL Drizzy, like whenever they were having that whole hip hop beef and all that stuff. So I just thought this was so freaking funny. Drake has not publicly reacted to the Halloween costume. I mean, he's already reacted to the BBL Drizzy comment.
Yeah. Well, because he said that Drake has surgically enhanced abs.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, they're just talking about how, like, he has, like, surgically enhanced, like, his whole body and all that. But I just thought it was so freaking funny.
It is funny looking.
If you see it.
Yeah, I just looked it up.
Yeah. So, I mean, the whole black hoodie with Poppy and the clips.
So you could do just the BBL, but by itself if you want, or you could turn it into
Or you could
Poppy.
turn it into, Charlie Puth has his own show.
Really?
Yeah, I'm actually really excited about it. I just watched the trailer for it. It's on Roku, but it's called The Charlie Puth Show. And in the teaser, Will Ferrell gives Charlie Puth like advice about having his own show. But it's a comedy series.
Is it really?
Yeah, and he's got different artists and different comedians that are going to be on there. They're going to be doing like random skits and like things, random things.
You know, it's funny. I told you I had a meeting with the Emerging Leadership Board, and they were asking me a question. Who's the most amazing artist I've ever met?
Yeah.
And I said Charlie Puth. And
Absolutely.
they all looked at me like, really? I was like, y'all have no idea the genius of of this man. I mean, I met a lot of artists, but this guy.
He just thinks differently.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know?
Yes.
And so, but Will Ferrell's advice was the most important thing you got to remember about TV is that you got to convince the bosses that their ideas are fantastic. He's like, that's
He
the
got a
number one
point.
thing.
He got a point.
In entertainment in general.
Yes.
Uh-huh.
It's so true.
You're
But he
right.
also said surrounding yourself with a team of professionals. But that's going to be the first episode is with Will Ferrell. And it's out today on Roku.
Oh, Roku. Okay.
Yeah.
Pretty cool.
Sounds like John Mayer had a show back in the day on MTV that was really
Just
funny.
like that.
And so it sounds like that. But John Mayer's only lasted like a season, and I was upset because I thought it was great.
Yeah, so it's just like
that's
that.
cool.
Charlie Puth, I mean, musically, he's a genius. I
Yeah.
don't know about the comedy
He's
thing.
just
but
very dry. He's got
Yeah.
a dry sense of humor, and I think that's why it's going to be good.
he took our breath away.
Yeah, he did.
really did. What have we been doing the last 24 hours? You want to know? We're going to tell you next on Johnny's House.
Even on the weekend.
619, it is Johnny's house. It's Friday, y'all. It's 30% chance of rain, partly cloudy. Heat index again. It's going to feel like it's close to 100 today, and it is 77 right now. Yesterday, I left here and went over to the Nickley group. Tom Nickley was his birthday, and they brought him over a cake, and they wanted me to go by and say hello to them. Man, that place is amazing. Goodness. I haven't been in many real estate offices, but I go in, there's music kicking.
Yeah.
It's no cubicles. I'm like, wow, what is going on here? Went over there and celebrated with him a little bit, and then went straight to the car line where I fell asleep once again.
Nice.
I turned the car off, though, just in case.
Oh, do you really?
And I wear dark glasses so they can't tell.
But isn't it hot?
I got a little breeze that cut wind, cut through breeze. But I just thought you can't fall asleep with the car on.
Oh, I leave it on, just put it in park.
Park, yes, in park.
Yeah.
Then picked up the kid. Thursday is we call smorgasbord night. That means anything I cook Sunday through Wednesday, if it's left over, warm it up.
Oh, I love that.
Warm it up.
That's a good idea.
So you got about 3 different types of main entree.
Like a buffet.
Yeah, like a buffet.
There you go.
Nice.
I like it.
And we do that, and then we order out on Friday. Ray, how was yours?
That's a good idea.
Oh, yeah. Hey, won't throw away nothing in this house.
Yeah. Yesterday I was over at Ideal Image and saw the girls for a little bit over there. And then I also went straight to the car line after that. Got the kids, and then we did some homework outside at the park.
Oh, did you really?
Yeah, which was good.
Homework.
Yeah. They have homework every single night in kindergarten.
In kindergarten.
Isn't that wild?
Doesn't sound right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotta get them ready for life,
Yeah.
man.
That's true. That's true.
So we did some homework, and then Leonardo had a baseball game last night. Which
How
was
did they do?
good.
How did
They
he
did
do?
good. They don't keep score, but I do. And we won. It's so funny because, like, the moms on the benches and stuff were like, what's the score? And we, like, whisper to each other. So,
And them kids, look, they act like we can't count. You
Yeah.
go across that base right there, it's 1 point.
yes.
Yeah, when I coached my son's soccer team when he was a kid, it's like his first one, there was no scorekeeping,
Yep.
but I kept score, and all of my players would always ask me, Coach, what's the score?
Yes. Yeah. I love it. It's so cute, though.
Brian, how was yours?
It was cool. There's a bunch of stuff around here, and then my son flew out to Boston yesterday to see his brother. So, and my wife was out yesterday doing real estate stuff. So when I got home, it was empty house. It was weird because it's never empty.
Yeah.
I never get empty house. It was nice actually.
So what do you do when you got empty house?
Run around in my
I
drawers.
was gonna say
Yes.
walk around.
Did
Yeah.
you use that gift that the truck driver Brian got you?
Yeah, I slide around the floor with my
Yes.
socks on. Truck driver
Nice.
Brian got me some like ones that dust while you do it.
Yes.
And they're actually really slippery, which is nice.
He bought me a gift that he knew I was going to give away.
Yeah, I know the mustard.
He gave me
sauce.
mustard sauce.
I didn't think he thought that you were really going to give him away.
I gave him away in front of him. I didn't
I
do it
know,
behind his
I
back.
Well, he didn't think it through if he didn't think that.
That was the dude right in front of me. I was like, you want these mustard socks? Yes, here you go.
Then I just played with the dog for a little while, and then it was Survivor date night. Since Survivor's back, we don't watch it on Wednesday night. We DVR it and watch it on Thursday nights.
Very good.
But we also ate leftovers.
Yeah. The only thing about doing that, man, is you got to avoid anything that has Survivor on it, conversations, anything.
That's why we watch just one day after. Because
Yeah.
if you go a whole week after, you're gonna see
Everything.
something. Yeah,
I hate
so.
when that happens
yeah.
too, man. Nerese, how was yours?
It was really good. Simple, easy. After here, I went home and took that solid nap, and then I basically came back here to the station to, come on the air. And shout out to Michelle Proctor. She won the qualifications for her to get tickets to see Taylor Swift.
Pretty good, pretty good. All right, listen, Brian was home by himself yesterday, and that leads to the question, who are you when no one's around? What do you do when it's just you and your thoughts and no one there? Are you the same person? Or are you someone different? We'll talk about that on Johnny's House. 6:34, this is Johnny's House on a Friday where it's going to be partly cloudy. It's going to feel like it's 98 with a heat index, 30% chance of rain. It is 77 right now. Now, we were supposed to be at Lake Mary High School, but they emailed us late yesterday and said, you know what, do you mind if we reschedule? So we'll try to reschedule with them at another time. But Football Friday still goes on. My school, best school in the world that I think, Lake Nona High School. Now, they had a crazy schedule. Last Friday, they beat up on St. Cloud 23 to 10 in the district game. And then they had to come back around on Tuesday and play Powerhouse Dr. Phillips, and that didn't go well.
No.
But they off this week, and they got another game against Harmony next Thursday. They are now 3-3. Miss
Nice.
Ray.
I do have the Lake Mary Rams, and we are 3-2. We beat Haggerty by a lot.
Yeah.
We beat them 52-3.
What was the halftime score, Brian? Do you remember?
For that one, I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Seminole had a pretty big win last week, too.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, so 52-3, we beat Haggerty. Tonight we play North Miami Beach.
Ooh.
Yeah, at home. So it's going to be a good game.
North Miami Beach.
Yeah.
I think that coach was an old quarterback.
I don't know, because there's so many Miami schools. I don't know.
Like North Central,
Yeah, I don't know which one that one is.
All right, Brian.
Well, it was a pretty big week last week for Seminole, who is 5-0 now, by the way. My alma mater, where I graduated high school from. They beat up on Lake Brantley 61-8. Now that one, I believe at halftime was like 48 to nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, and then everybody just took a seat and relaxed, and we still put up more points. Wow. Sorry, Lake Brantley. Sometimes it be like that.
They're rebuilding.
Yeah.
We love Lake Brantley.
We do know they have a young quarterback. They had some injuries. They are rebuilding. So yeah. So Seminole did that.
Names. Take names, Lake Brantley.
Could be worse this week. Titusville rolls into town. And so
that's when your coach say, "Hey, do your best."
Yeah. So the goal tonight is no injuries. Let's make it out of here and go 6-0, and then because we have Lake Mary next week.
Yeah.
Oh wow,
that's a big one because Lake Mary's quarterback is the real deal. Seminole's quarterback is the real deal. So that'll be.
And that's neighborhood rivalry and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Where's it going to be in?
It's at Seminole next week. So
get your tickets now. Nerese, your team?
Yes, I am representing Boone High School, and they had a solid win back September 27th. Yeah, the win 49-3 against the Timber Creeks. And they don't have a game this week, but coming back on the 10th for next week, they're going to be playing against Winter Park.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, it's a district game, so
very good.
Good luck, guys.
All right, good luck, and we'll keep you updated on our teams. And again, Lake Mary, we'll see if we can try to reschedule if we can get that in. All right. So, Brian, the question was, a blogger wrote, who are you? Because yesterday you were mentioning that your kids are up to see his brother, and your wife was home, and you were just home by yourself.
Home alone. I never get that. I used to get that all the time, but my wife works at home now. And my son doesn't go to school anymore, so when he's not working or, in class or whatever, he's home.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I got to go home by myself yesterday. It was nice. But it's so funny. I saw this morning there was a blogger that wrote a story, and the simple question was, who are you when no one's around?
Okay.
And they threw it out in radio terms when the mics are off. Who are you?
Okay.
And so everyone, even if you're not like a completely different person, you do different things when no one's watching.
Yep. Yeah. So you want to start? Who are you when no one's around?
Well, I mean, I'm pretty much the same person, but I'm just pretty much I'm very animated.
Yeah.
So I dance around a lot. I do a lot of like the hip thrust and booty dancing when no one's around.
Yeah.
And usually with basketball shorts and no shirt on because there's nobody around.
Yeah.
Like, because I'm very shy. I keep my shirt on even when my wife's home.
Yeah.
But like when she's not around, shirt off, baby.
Yeah.
I freestyle rap / spoken word my way through everything I'm doing.
Okay.
So I make up stuff about whatever I'm doing. And then I would say probably I play out conversations where I do both sides of the conversation, me and whoever it is, that I really want to have in real life, but I know will ever happen.
Yeah.
So who wins?
Wow.
Well, I always get to say what I want to say.
He's undefeated.
Yeah.
He's undefeated in that one.
I always get to say what I want to say, and then I try to think what they might say back, and then how I'll counter that.
Okay.
But I know these conversations will never happen in real life.
Me, when I'm not here, I'm kind of quiet. I'll talk to my son when he hey, Dad, let's talk about something. We have deep discussion. Other than that, I'm quiet. I have an Alexa in pretty much every room. So when I change rooms, I listen to jazz. And when I'm just chilling, I watch old episodes of The Twilight Zone.
Really?
Black and white. I love that show. Man, if you get into the essence of the black, not the new, they got a new one anyway.
Yeah.
The black and white
It's
episodes.
so cheesy.
It is not cheesy. You got to get the message, man. It was, oh my goodness. I love old episodes. I'm talking about with Rod Sterling. This is the Twilight Zone. I love those. I have my girl, she's like, hey, I want to see if you're into it. And she's like, oh, you ain't get it? Fine. I'll just watch this on my own. I love it, man.
That is so funny.
And when anybody's around, I'll turn it off because they won't get it. But I just think, I mean, it was way before its time, and the stories behind it is awesome. That's me. Ray, when no one's around.
I am actually pretty quiet too. So I feel like there's just so much going on in my head at all times. Like if I'm home by myself, it is complete silence.
Yeah, but not in your head.
No,
but outwardly.
Outwardly, like if somebody comes over to my house and I'm by myself, it's like there's no TV on, there's no radio, there's no nothing, and it's just silence. And it's weird because like I'll watch like my girlfriend's dog sometimes, and like I'll talk to him.
Yeah,
but that's pretty much it.
Yeah.
And then I'm a mom outside of this, and so it's always hectic with twins.
Yep.
It's nonstop.
Yeah.
So
Oh, for sure.
It's just I'm always either driving around or just cleaning up after them.
Yep. I can imagine.
Yeah.
And Nerese, how about you?
Kind of like the same as Brian was putting it. I do just about the same thing as I would in public, but a little bit more animated. I am constantly singing all the time, especially when my roommate isn't there, like blasting the music, belching, singing, dancing too. Like, I love to dance, but sometimes I get a little shy about it because, like, even when my roommate is around, I don't really dance as much because he is a professional dancer, and I just, I get shy about it. But when he's not there, I'm busting a move because I've got mirrors everywhere, and I'm like, man, if only he saw that. Man, that was really good, man.
Do you think inside somewhere you wanted to be a dancer?
If my path was a little different, I would have gone through that career too. Yeah.
Really?
And I also talk to myself a lot about myself.
I think in our business, we talk to ourselves in our head a lot, and I can't find the equation of the job in doing that. Because like Ray just said, around my house, I'm having some serious conversation, but it's nothing negative. It's not like Brian thinks about the world, and I just have conversations, but I'm not talking to myself. But if you were around me, you would think I'm deep in thought, but I'm not really thinking about anything.
Yeah.
If that makes no sense at all.
I don't know what you just said.
It does though.
Yeah, yeah. So you got to have something to think about. Me, I'm just like, if I'm looking out the window, I'm like, man, that tree's gonna fall. Maybe I should get it cut down, but that ain't my yard.
I talk to myself all the time, out loud.
Yeah. All right, we want to find out, who are you when no one is around? Gonna hook you up 4 tickets to Great Scott Farms in Mount Dora. The season is now, runs every Saturday and Sunday, now through November 24th. Giant wooden playground, 7-acre corn mill, revamped zip line, farm tours, food, and more. We're going to give you that. All you have to do is be honest with us. Who are you when there's no one around? We know who you have to be when you're at work or around your friends, but when no one around, who are you and what do you do? 407-919-1067-877, 919-1067. The XL Mobile is available for you to text, and we'll read it for you. And good morning to everyone that's watching the live stream. And whatever you're on social media, drop a comment there. All you got to do is move the keyboard and text us. 407-919-1067, 877, 919-1067. Who are you when no one is around? We're going to hook you up 4 tickets to the Great Scotts Farm in Mount Dora. But we want to hear from you now on Johnny's House. Kendrick Lamar performing at the Super Bowl. I heard they're looking for 300 dancing, singing Drake lookalikes for the halftime performance. That's a lie. I just made
Stop
that up.
lying.
I just made that right up just now.
Sounded good.
You know how they have all this dancing performance? But no, they're not doing that. They might. I don't know. What I just said, I made up.
What if you were right?
I know. 6:55, Johnny's house, 30% chance of rain. It's going to feel like close to 100, and it's 77 now. We want to find out, who are you when there's no one around? Going to hook somebody up. 4 tickets to Great Scots Farm in Mount Dora. Who are you when no one's around? Trevor from Altamont.
Hey, good morning, guys. How are you?
Good morning, Trevor. Who are you when no one's around?
I'm a complete lunatic. Like, you'd swear I'd probably belong in, like, a mental institution with the way I go around the house talking to myself. I think the dog has finally even caught on to it because I kind of get glances from her with everything.
Really? What are you talking about? Just anything?
It would literally be like how my day was at work. It could be the dumbest thing. I mean, like full-blown conversation, and it's always bad when you like actually respond back to yourself. that right there, that's how you know you're the problem. You're the problem.
And you only do that when no one's around?
Oh, yeah. Are you kidding me? Because, I mean, again, people would be looking at me like I was a crazy person.
Well, keep on talking, man. You hold on one second. From Orlando, Cheyenne, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's house.
Good morning, Cheyenne. How are you?
Excellent. Thank you so much.
Good. Who are you and how are you when no one's around?
Oh, boy. So I'm a southern little sweetheart, and I'm a business professional, so I always have to be kind and sweet. So I save all the arguments for when I'm by myself. So if somebody sasses me at work, like, oh, I'm not going to learn that, I'm not going to do that, I'll be like, okay, honey, we'll get there. And then when I'm alone, it's, you going to learn it, okay? I'm going to teach you how to learn.
Jeez.
Whoa.
You're the devil.
I've had it before where I'm
Wow,
shopping at the grocery
Cheyenne.
store, and I am just, like, going off, and I'm like, these people don't want to learn. They're going to learn.
learn today.
Strangers are looking at me like I am insane.
Where are you from? What part of the South are you from?
I'm from Knoxville, Tennessee.
Knoxville, Tennessee. And how long have you been down here?
10 years, just
Yep.
enough for y'all to taint me and make me
I know,
sad.
that's exactly what I was about to say, man, because that ain't the Southern way. The Southern way, it's okay, baby, we'll work it out. You talking about, you're going to learn today.
You're going to learn today. Listen, it's a perfect blend of city and country.
Yes, it is.
Education for myself, that's what that is.
Hold on.
I love that.
What they say over
Oh
there?
my God.
Wow.
Somebody said I'm in the education field, and we talk to ourselves in our heads all the time.
Yep.
And then somebody said I'm either making or buying food, and I watch old Cartoon Network cartoons.
There you go. Brian.
ExxonMobil, powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Call attorney Dan Newland. Apparently, a lot of teachers say I'm on all the time. So when I'm by myself, I'm literally off.
Yeah.
Sit on the
Yes.
couch and say nothing.
Good. Cheyenne, who has 2 personalities, 4 tickets to Great Scots Farm in Mount Dora. Miss Ray, what you got?
Did you see Eminem's gonna be a grandpa?
Is that true?
Yeah.
Updates on the way, Johnny's house.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so if you saw the news yesterday, Eminem is going to be a grandpa.
Aww.
Yeah, it was so cute. The video revealed her showing him that she was pregnant. So basically, Temporary is a song that like serves as a letter to Haley for when, you know, he's no longer here. And the emotional music video is the cutest thing. It shows footage of her throughout her life.
Yeah.
So when she was a little girl up until her wedding day. So she used that song to bring out a jersey. It was a Detroit Lions jersey. And on the back, it was customized and it said Grandpa.
Wow.
So it was so cute. You could see him like holding up the sonogram and he looks stunned. Like he looks so shocked. So it's official. He's going to be a grandpa.
Okay.
It's so crazy.
I know, right?
To think of Eminem, like, and especially some of the lyrics.
My
like,
name is.
wow, like that's my grandpa that said that.
Yes. I love Jelly Roll's wife. She is just so funny.
What's her name?
Bunny.
Okay,
Bunny
Bunny.
XO. But she made his bandmates try on a period cramp simulator.
Oh my goodness.
And the video is so funny. So the machine goes to 20.
Okay.
And it's supposed to just like simulate, you know, period cramps,
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
And so most of them in the band tapped out around 6. They couldn't even go above that. Baby. And his bass player, it was so funny. He was like, I'm so sorry to the women everywhere. And it doesn't show Jelly trying it, but she did tease like a part 2. It's just so funny to see all of them actually try it and then tap out.
See, if y'all brought something like that in, you wouldn't need to. I believe what you say
No,
when you're
no,
in pain.
no, no.
I do believe you.
What?
I totally understand.
Right.
I won't need. You don't need to tell me.
It's because you wouldn't do it?
No, I believe what you said.
Because you'd be scared.
That I wouldn't do it. That's to show someone who doesn't believe.
Oh, I believe.
I believe it.
I
I have
totally
a wife.
believe it.
I know what she
Yeah.
goes through.
Yeah.
She tells me all the time, and I believe
Absolutely.
it.
Also,
I get it.
the
I would
fun-
never go, that's nothing.
Nothing new.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
I just feel like, you know, some people just need to experience it.
Some
do. Yeah,
Because
yeah.
You wonder why we're so bitchy sometimes.
No.
So also Jelly Roll had to shut down a Karen on social media.
He did personally?
Yes, he did.
Well, the funny thing, her name is actually Karen.
Yeah, so Karen Z was her social media name. And she said, how long will it take for them to get sued for Lonely Road, sounding exactly like Country Road, Take Me Home by John Denver. So if you know, Lonely Road is Jelly Roll and Machine Gun Kelly, their collaboration.
Okay.
And so Jelly Roll saw it and he goes, we cleared it with John Denver's estate. And they love our like interpretation of the song and all of that. And he goes, I appreciate your legal advice though, Karen. There it is. So he just actually took matters in his own hand and was like, oh, we got permission.
She tagged him on X, like, you know,
Really?
just throwing it out there. And he replied to her.
No. I did it the right way. Thank you.
Glamour magazine has released their Women of the Year. So if you want to know exactly the top woman of the year.
Ooh. Okay.
Well, they're not really in order. So
Okay. All right, who?
So Serena Williams
Okay.
is on the list. Pamela Anderson.
Yeah, because she went makeup free.
Yes.
Well, she's getting a lot of run, too, for that. Like, she's been out a lot lately.
Because she made her life with makeup and all that. She said, no, I'm done.
And the crazy thing is that she goes to like Paris Fashion Week.
Yep.
She goes to these like runways and red carpets with no makeup.
Yeah.
So it is beautiful. Sydney Sweeney.
Okay.
Yeah, she's all over the place this year.
Taraji P. Henson. And then Olympian Suni Lee and Allison Felix.
Yep.
So I think these are good. And then there's 4 famous moms that are on this list.
Okay.
Tina Knowles, Beyonce's
Yes,
mom.
Yep.
Donna Kelsey, Travis and Jason Kelsey's mom. Maggie Baird, which is Billie Eilish and Phineas's mom.
Yeah.
And then Mandy Teefey, who is Selena Gomez's mom. I was like, that is so cool.
It ain't a real list unless Chris Jenner's on that list.
Yo, for real. I know. I mean,
Chris
she
is like,
is the...
Moms, come on now. Come on, where am I?
She is the top momager,
Yes, she
if we're
is.
talking about momagers.
Yes.
But, like, these moms stay undercover or, like, in the cut, I feel like, for the most part.
Well, and she's the OG. Her work is already done.
Yes.
Like, it's now they've left the nest and they're, like, their own thing.
How many does she have that are billionaires? 2?
Two for sure, yeah.
2 for billionaires.
Yeah.
Yeah. She's like, come on, please. I don't need no damn list.
It's great. It's great that they included moms.
You know my percentage from a billion?
Yeah, right.
Oh, shut your mouth.
There's some conspiracy theories with her and Diddy.
Yeah, there is.
Talk about it. Talk about it.
If there is a conspiracy about P. Diddy in this world,
Yeah.
Ray knows about it.
do.
She knows about it. Weird but true stories with Brian Grimes on the way on Johnny's House. Chaperone, good luck, babe. It's 7:09 on a Friday. You are listening to Johnny's House, where it's going to be partly cloudy, chance of a thunderstorm, about 30%. Heat index of 98, 77 right now. Weird stories, y'all, but they're true. Brian Grimes, what's up?
You know in here we will watch a car chase.
Yeah, we will.
We got no problem watching
so
a car
stop
chase.
everything that we're doing.
Well, this one was pretty uninteresting. I actually was watching it at my house. There was a guy in Bunnell, which is close to here, and he was arrested by the Flagler County Sheriff after a very low speed
I heard about this.
car chase. I guess it was a hit and run, and then I ran is probably an overstatement.
Yes.
It went speeds of 2 to 3 miles an hour.
Yes, I saw that.
He wasn't even idling. He was riding the brake the whole way, and they had a line of cars behind him, like cops and everything. They tried stop sticks, but he was going so slow, it didn't work.
Nothing.
My man made a few U-turns, and eventually he accidentally miscalculated a U-turn, ended up in a ditch, and that's how it ended.
I mean, here's the thing. 3 miles an hour on a treadmill is nothing. A police officer could have been walking by his car. Hey, man, will you stop?
Seriously.
Hey, man, stop. Dude, seriously, man, stop.
There were bikes going by them
Yes.
on the sidewalk. When you're watching the chase, they're all behind him with their lights on. There's a bike going right by him.
They said, let it be known, this is not a high-speed pursuit.
No, definitely slow speed. Now, y'all know I believe in aliens. I believe in Bigfoot. When I go to Blue Ridge, I go to the Bigfoot Museum.
Yes, sir.
Well, there is a new possible Bigfoot sighting on TikTok.
I saw this.
They said it's the best Sasquatch video to date.
Really?
Is he chilling up against a
Leaning
tree?
up against a tree,
Yeah.
just chilling, looking like Harry and the Hendersons
seen it,
from
Ray?
back in the
Yeah.
day. Here, I pulled it up for you. You want to see it, Johnny? Right here it is.
It looks just like Harry.
My man's chilling. Just chilling by a tree. Look at him.
Wow.
And then he sees him. He said, wait a second, what's going on over here? And my man got to run because you don't never know about no Bigfoot. I'll post the video or have Narice post the video
I'm sorry.
on our Instagram. But so it's now we also know that Bigfoot is not blurry because up until now we thought he might have been just blurry.
My thing is this, if I got Bigfoot, I'm going to have more than 3 seconds of footage.
He saw him.
Yeah, I'm like, hey.
You've seen the Sasquatch TV commercials. You can't sit around and mess with Sasquatch.
At this point, I'm real still. And now if he comes at me, Bigfoot after me, y'all. I'm going to drop this camera. Y'all going to find somebody to fight. I'm running.
That's what he did. He ran.
But he moved the camera away.
Right?
I'm going to get as much footage. I need as much footage as I can.
I agree with you, Johnny.
He got as much as he could. Then he was scared. He's seen those commercials. He knows what happens. He'll throw them across the room.
I
Can't
know.
have that.
I've seen the commercial.
So Bigfoot is real and he's not blurry. This happened. I was telling you guys this morning about this, and I actually wouldn't mind this guy breaking into my house. It's a 36-year-old dude in Wales. He broke into a woman's home and did all of her chores for her. So he broke in while she was at work. He worked on her garden for her, hung out her laundry, put her groceries away, emptied her recycling, refilled the bird feeders, organized the fridge, mopped the floors, and then made dinner and put out a bottle of wine with a note that said, "Don't worry, be happy, eat up." And then he left.
Yeah, that would weird me out.
Now, she was weirded out. She said she didn't stay at home for a few weeks because she didn't know who did it. It was strange to her, obviously. And I guess it's a homeless guy, and he got busted breaking into another
To do
house.
the same thing?
I guess he was going to do the same thing, but they didn't like that.
That's sweet.
Well, no.
Well, that's
creepy.
Ray.
Well,
It is creepy.
That's 22 months in jail is what it is,
Well,
right?
here it is. Okay, let's say it happened to you, Ray.
Yeah.
Let's say it happened. The first thing you're going to do is call Kim and say, "Hey, babe, thank you. Oh, my God,
Yeah.
I can't believe you did that. You're what, baby? The most amazing. Oh, my God, thank you. I love you, all that good stuff." She goes, "What are you talking about? You came in my house. I didn't do that." What? I didn't do any of that.
It would creep me out.
Yes, exactly.
Right. Yeah,
exactly.
He did nothing malicious other than broke into the house,
Yes.
obviously. And I could see where it'd be weirded out. I think
Yes.
22 months in jail is excessive. But
Yeah.
that is a bit much. But yeah, you would be creeped out because at that moment you're like, someone has been in my space that I don't know, because it's going to take at least 2 hours to do everything he's did.
Right.
In my space, they see my underwear, and then they open some wine. Okay, I'm weirded out.
Yup.
Look, I
I'm
got
with it.
the Safe Touch camera, so I would see it happening. But if somebody broke in and let's say maybe deep clean my son's room,
Yeah.
I wouldn't be upset. I probably wouldn't even report it.
Now I'm watching the cameras. I'm like, wait. Oh, you cleaning? Well, okay, I'm going to watch.
Right.
I'm gonna tap into the camera and say, "Hey, could you get the closet? Because he always puts stuff in the closet."
See, that might scare him because he going to run at that point. I'm just going to watch. It's like, oh, wine too? All right. Change the locks tomorrow because he can't do it again. But I'll do this one time. Wow. That's weird but true. We come back. The weekend is here. You need to get out and find something new. That's why we bring our girl in. Susie the foodie. We'll be talking to her next on Johnny's House. Good morning, live streamers. What's up, live streamers? How y'all doing? It is Friday. How y'all doing? Who's going to say good morning first? Reach those fig Newtons open, or you have to open them?
They are.
You got to open them. Okay, I don't open. What's up, DJ Johnny? What's up? KJ, Sarah, Quincy, Lisa, Patty. What up? It's Friday. Hey, Joanne, KJ, Miss Luna, DJ B to the C. So what's going on, y'all? What's happening in the chat this morning? What are y'all talking about? Any questions for us? Let's not forget Hall of Fame. That's right, baby. I never talk about that. That's weird. I even sometimes forget. What is his? Any questions? Cruz question, asking for a friend. You know how it works. As soon as I know, we know. I'll tell everybody. We're doing well. I know you're right, Susan. We come up here and say hello, and then y'all freeze up. Nobody says the damn word.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure you got some questions you just want to know amongst yourselves. You figured out why we're not going to Lake Mary today? Actually, they canceled. We're going to go. But it made sense for them to cancel. They got other media people knocking down their doors. I'm talking to the live streamers. I don't have a least favorite segment. Because if it's a least favorite segment, we wouldn't do it. Man, you better have some liquid if you're eating these fig Newtons, boy. Woo! You better be thick, boy. I was like, what if I start choking right now? Oh yeah. You'll see in a second. Mm-hmm. But you got some liquid over there? BOGO. I grew up eating some fig Newtons. Why aren't we at Lake Mary? They asked us not to come today. What's on news about Lake Mary? How they didn't want us there. Haven't been to Ollie's in a while, but I am going this weekend. So you can't go to Ollie's every weekend because they flip merchandise. So it's been a month and a half, and I know the merchandise is flipped, so I'll go back in there. As a matter of fact, if you want to know what the sale is at Ollie's, I'm glad you asked. I will tell you what's on sale at Ollie's this week. Ollie's is having a heater sale. They got infrared heaters, power heaters, dual quart heaters, deluxe utility heaters, remote control heaters, oil field heaters, fan heaters. They got motion ceramic heaters, slim desktop heaters, ceramic tower. They got every type of heater in the world on sale at Ollie's. I don't need a heater, so I might not go this week. Yeah, they got K-Cups like crazy. They got those things in stacks. Hey, it's coffee. Good. And once it hit that liquid, it's brand new to me. Sometimes it's good to clean your system. You ain't gonna get a negative out of me, Ray, from going to Ollie's. If the smell going into Ollie's don't give you diarrhea, the coffee ain't gonna do it. Would y'all do another local hotel event for Lost Weekend? We hadn't even thought about next year's Lost Weekend. Can you request a pajama party on the cruise? Yeah. Let's see.
Well, the problem with that on a cruise is it's 2 hours and then you got to walk around in whatever you had on.
Yeah,
so
really.
You're just walking around in your drawers.
I mean, the only way we could do a pajama party would have to be in the club. And then I don't know if they'll let you in with your pajamas on.
I don't know the logistics.
On that one. And then on the cruise, if you do it on the top deck, it's hit or miss if it's going to rain or not.
Mm-hmm.
So. No, I don't know if we're going to do a cruise and Lost Weekend. We did Lost Weekend because we couldn't do a cruise. So I don't know. We hadn't even discussed it yet. But I think Corey Burrell did a great job hosting us.
Yeah, they did.
And see, now that you guys have gone for the first time, a lot of y'all know that. Just tell your friends to show up. Yeah. Well, if you've never been on our cruise, we have private events. But we can't have a private event all night long. Once we leave the private event, you're in with everybody else. So.
Yeah, then it really just depends on it. Do you want to be in your
pajamas all day? Yeah. Yeah. And most of the rooms we get earlier in the day because at night they use them for, like nightclubs and comedy clubs and stuff like that. And our group is so big that they got to put us in the big room that they have. So. Are they really?
Sure.
All right, y'all, we got to go on the air. We'll be back in a little bit, couple hours. See you. $7:25. It is Friday. You are listening to Johnny's House. Expect 30% chance of rain, but we got some type of front that's going to come here in the next couple of days. They're talking about it's going to rain for like 2 to 3 days straight, nonstop. I mean, there's some places giving out sandbags.
Yeah, because next Wednesday is supposed to be rough.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be
rain.
as close to tropical as you can get, like wind, rain, all that stuff.
All right, so be on the lookout. But this weekend, 30% chance of rain, close to 90 as a high, 77 right now. But that shouldn't stop you from going out and doing something new. That's why we bring her in, and she's been a part of our team for a couple years now. It is our girl, Susie the Foodie. Hey, Susie.
Good morning.
And how you been, Susie?
I've been good. How are you doing?
Everybody's good in here. Everything's going well.
Did you like New Orleans?
Yeah, we had so much fun.
Did you try some? What did you try? What did you eat there? They got so much stuff.
Well, I think you'll get a kick out of this. We had alligator cheesecake.
Oh, no!
Yeah, I ain't doing that.
No!
Like, what does that even taste like?
Really?
It's like a quiche and with like alligator sausage. It was really good. And then we had like crab stuffed beignets. We had
So you just can't go over there and just have the normal stuff.
I mean, you have to try the cool stuff too when you go there, you know?
I've been going my whole life without trying the cool stuff.
Yeah.
That's why we have you in.
Yeah.
Alligator cheesecake. Oh, if you gave me that, I wouldn't eat it.
I'd pass.
I wouldn't even known that alligator was in it. It just was like a quiche with like sausage in it.
I think if you were to call it alligator quiche, I might be more likely to try it.
Yeah.
But when you throw cheesecake on it, I'm thinking I need some strawberries and stuff on top.
Wow. But I was that way with carrot cake in the beginning, and I'm like, you know what? This is pretty good. This is pretty good. All right.
Cake is delicious.
All right. Give us some places we need to check out, Susie.
So if you need something to do tonight, Ivanhoe Park Brewing now has food truck Fridays every Friday.
Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, they have 10 local food trucks like Fat Ash Bake, Cholo Dogs, Red Panda Noodle, and they even have a place to get oysters called Dean's Oysters.
Very good. And that's every Friday. Every Friday.
Every Friday, yeah.
Okay. Continue.
All right, I'm super excited for this one. Tonight is a grand opening of Petrified Forest.
Yep, we're going to be there. Brian and I are going to be there.
Yeah.
And Doris, all three of us going to be there.
You're going to be there,
Yeah.
Tony?
Are you going tonight? Yes. Oh, yeah, cussing and yelling, the whole thing.
If you hear someone saying, don't touch me, player, that's Johnny.
Yeah.
You got to take a video of you going through the house.
Oh, you know I'm all over that. Come on now.
You're going to be screaming, too. Just your first time. What are you talking about?
Put your first in line.
Oh, we've been video Johnny freaking out for years.
Yeah, it's nothing new.
Yeah.
Oh, this is my first rodeo with you guys. I'm excited.
I just got to find out what clothes to wear not to sweat, because every time I go, I sweat like crazy.
I'm going to be in hell. This is going to be like Scary Movie 4 with you two drama queens.
Yeah.
I swear.
I'm not being drama, bro. You know I don't like that stuff.
Oh, I know, but it's still dramatic.
Okay, I'm just going to be quiet. Go ahead, Susie.
I can't wait to see the video. If you want to go to a spooky bar, there's a Halloween bar downtown called Cocktails and Screams. And what's really cool about that is they're having a Nightmare on Pine Street collaboration with One Up and High Tea. So they have like a virtual queue to get into those bars. And then they're having a party on the street that's like Halloween themed while you wait to get in. So you're not waiting in the long lines anymore.
That is pretty cool. Wow.
Yeah, they're going to have like live music and food trucks, and I think that's pretty cool. I've never heard of anyone doing that.
Now, is this every night or on the weekend?
Every weekend.
Every weekend.
I think on the weekend. I'm not sure on the weekdays.
Oh, that's
but
pretty cool.
It is cool.
It is.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I thought so too. All right, and other exciting news, there's an 80s, oh my gosh, I can't talk. There's an 80s themed vampire bar at City Walk for Halloween Horror Nights called Dead Coconut. On Fridays and Saturdays, they have vampires that'll come and party with you, and it's inside of the Red Coconut.
Yeah, we had people call in a couple weeks ago that they met someone out there. They want us to find them at the Dead Coconut.
Yeah, it's cool that they do that because you're leaving Halloween Horror Nights, and so they theme it up. It's pretty cool.
Very good.
Uh-huh.
All right.
All right, and last but not least, Light on the Sugar has started putting out Halloween desserts. This week they have a lychee macaroon with a giant eyeball on it and a black sesame Halloween cream puff. So I know you love the Halloween stuff, John.
Why you got to mess it up and stick an eyeball on it? You know what I mean?
It's the season.
I mean, I like macaroon, but they ain't going to throw a damn eyeball on it. That's not my thing.
It's not a real eyeball.
I know,
You gotta
man.
get festive.
I know it's not a real. That would be real nasty if it had a
like
real
a fish
eyeball. Not my thing, man. But hey, Halloween is here, and they're kicking it off big. So, got any big plans this weekend, Susie?
Well, I'm actually going to Petrified Forest, but not Friday. I think we're going either Saturday or Sunday.
Oh, very good. It's a lot of fun. They got 3 new scare trails, so look for the video. Where can people find you?
can't wait.
Where can they find you, Susie?
It is Susie the Foodie, SOOZIE the Foodie.
All right, thank you, Susie. Have fun this weekend. Be safe.
Thank you. All right, bye-bye.
All right, bye-bye. We come back. We're talking about parties. We're going to talk about some crazy themed parties you put on or attended on Johnny's House. Post Malone, Psycho, 7:34. It is Johnny's house. It's Friday. Get out and do something this weekend. They say next week some type of. It's gonna get cool though. I heard the high after the storm thing goes through like low 80s. So
nice.
fall finally gonna hit it, but not today, y'all. It's gonna feel like it's close to 177 right now with a 30% chance of rain. Everybody's having these Halloween costume parties. And we're talking about certain theme parties. Your friends are very creative.
I just love it. I love when there's like a theme to a party.
Mm-hmm.
It puts a lot of pressure on people, but also I feel like it takes a lot of the
But you got to participate.
pressure off.
You got to participate.
So I saw one this morning, and it was ugly shoe party. So you have to wear like ugly shoes to the party, and the woman that was hosting it, she was videoing every single person that walked in, and it was just so funny to watch these shoes. Yeah,
I like that. That's good.
You know what I've heard what people do when they have theme parties like that, and it's funny because I passed it on the way home yesterday. This is the Salvation Army over on 50. They said most of the things in here are $4.99 or less.
Yeah.
So you find out what the theme is. You go get wear it, and then you donate it back.
Yeah.
So you're not wasting it.
That's a good idea.
Yeah.
And then like my friend is doing an Adam Sandler party, so you have to
Really?
dress up as one of the Adam Sandler characters.
Wow.
For the party.
I like that too.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Wow.
So I'm like, I just love these different themes.
I don't really. I mean, last theme party I went to was Brian's last year's Halloween party.
Yeah.
And I bought 2 costumes, so I have another one available. They were both in the same movie.
Right.
Coming to America. But I still think the one that we put on a couple of years ago, Bring Your Own Meat Party, was the
good.
best by far.
Well,
I love that.
That's because you got a lot of meat for the freezer.
And that's true. But here's the thing. You seasoned it.
Yes.
You see. So it's whatever your culture, whatever you seasoned it up. It has to be grilled.
Yep.
And we cook it.
We had so many different kinds of meat. It was so delicious.
Cultural meats.
But it's so appealing because everyone's just, it's like, I don't got to cook it. Perfect. That's one less thing
season
to
up
do.
your steak. And I don't even know. Did we have sides?
Well, I mean, we had some chips and stuff like that, but we had mostly meat.
But you season it on up. Everybody's come down and you wait it and you wait. Now, the bad thing about it, somebody has to work the grill at all times.
I was going to say.
And if it's your meat, you got to tell them how to cook it.
Yeah, a lot of times. So I know I was on the grill for a little while, but then whoever brought the meat could come in and like be like, let's flip it here, let's flip it there, or whatever.
They get the directions.
Yeah,
but as far as dressing, it was the Halloween. That's the only type of theme party. Now, Brian, you and your wife put on theme parties all
the time. My wife, they call her theme queen because she does everything themed.
Yes.
So I think the 2 that I like the most that we did, I mean, the Halloween parties are fun, but we did a cheap wine and fancy cheese party.
Oh, wow.
So all the wine was like $2, $3. It was so cheap. But like she went and got like ridiculously high-end cheese to go with it. And then you were supposed to kind of dress ghetto but fancy.
Okay.
Oh, I love
it.
So we did that one. And then we did a hoedown at our house, and everyone had to dress cowboy themed. I wore cutoff jeans.
I remember the photo on
and
that.
a cowboy hat. Yeah, so we did those 2 were fun.
Yeah, somebody Saturday morning at the pajama breakfast, I think it was Lucy. She said, I didn't think everybody. I said, no. These parties, everybody.
Yeah.
Yes.
We participate.
Yeah, there is no one not wearing pajamas.
Yeah.
Because nobody wants to go to a theme party and 60% of the people aren't wearing the costume, you know.
Well, early on when we started throwing them, like, some people wouldn't do it. But then after you come to 1 or 2 and you realize, no, we do it.
I stand out because I'm not wearing it.
We do it up. Like you can come if you want, but you'll be the outcast.
Yeah.
So now everyone themes out at our parties,
Nerese, theme parties you've gone to or put on?
Well, actually, I'm working on one right now because my birthday is coming up, and I was talking to you about this, Johnny. I want to do I want to play kickball with my friends.
Yes.
And I want to specifically assign people to either, I don't know if I'm going to do come dressed as an old person because, you got to embrace your age, or as your favorite Disney character because, Orlando Disney, the staple. And I also wanted to add on to it. It's like because it's around the holidays, it's like you got to come with a toy for baby DJ.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah, so I'm like working on that right now, and like the theme part just adds more like flavor to it.
Now, here's the thing. You need to find out a park that has like a field and reserve it.
Yes, I'm working on that right now.
Because I had a bunch of friends and we said, hey man, there's nobody ever at this field. And we put together a little softball game, 3rd inning. These cars start pulling. Do you have the? No, we don't.
It'll ruin your party.
Get up out of here.
Yeah.
All right, I want to find out from you, what crazy theme parties have you attended or that you've put on? Because it's giving some people some ideas. Listen, in the world that we live in today, anytime that you can have fun with your friends and act silly and dress silly, I say do it. Because for a couple of hours, you're just with your friends and you're just laughing and joking and you're out of your own element. So if you can do something like that, I suggest you do. And those of you who are like, no, I couldn't do it. I used to be like that. No, I can't. wear the costume.
It's a blast.
It is. You'll have so much fun, and you'll be looking forward to the next one. We want to find out what type of theme parties are the most unique theme parties you've ever attended or you put on. We're going to hook you up. $100 Stadium Club Orlando gift card at Caribe Royale, the newest, most immersive sports bar in Orlando. Brian's going to be there starting. What time are you going to be there now?
I believe we'll be there around 7 o'clock because kickoff is 7:45, and we're just going to hang out throughout the game.
UCF and UF. It's a watch party. If you've never been, 360-degree wraparound screen, 100 HD TVs. The food is amazing. You can check them out at stadiumclub.com. But we're going to hook you up with a $100 gift card, so if you're going to go out tomorrow night, you can possibly use it and enjoy dinner and watch the show, watch the game, and all that good stuff.
I've been stretching, too, because I'm going to kick some field goals. I don't
you
want
just got over.
I know, but I've been stretching. I don't want to injure myself. So, yeah, on the simulator, I'll be kicking some field goals.
Look for Brian, really. And if you can play golf, man, go out there because they have this long drive machine. It's crazy. I didn't get into that. I knew that. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Can't get through text. XL Mobile is 41067. Talking to live streamers up on social media. Most unique, unusual theme party you've ever put on or attended. $100 Stadium Club gift card. We got to hear about it first on Johnny's House. Teddy Swims, Lose Control, performed on the Tonight Show with Jimmy Fallon, if you missed it. 7:51 on Johnny's House, 77. Going to feel like it's 98 with the heat index, and there's a 30% chance of rain. Theme parties you've gone to, you've attended, or you've known about. We're going to hook somebody up with a $100 stadium club at Crete Royale. Brian's going to be there this Saturday night to watch the UCF-UF game. If you want to join him, $100. You got to tell us about your theme parties. From Orlando, Taylor, good morning.
Good morning.
How are you? You sound awake today.
I am. I was trying to do this while I was in my car. I've got my baby with me.
How old is your baby?
And we're headed to, he is 15 months, and we are headed to daycare this morning.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right. So tell us about that theme party.
So I was in college, which was 10 years ago, which is crazy to me. And I was in a sorority, and we went to a anything but clothes party, an ABC party.
So, yeah, I've seen one of those.
Yeah.
People wear boxes.
Yep, anything.
Yeah, I wore a duct tape dress that was incredibly hard to get on, get off. It required a lot of safety pins. I think someone had come in like a trash can. I mean, I remember someone coming in like a playing card dress. Like it was just made out of just a deck of cards.
Now,
there's a lot of wardrobe mishaps.
Now, I was gonna say. Now, you were in college then.
Yes.
So a lot of body parts fell out because when you're in college, you like the way your body looks. You don't mind if a little body part fall out.
You don't care too much.
Yeah, it was a little. There was a lot of safety pins, a lot of duct tape that needed to happen.
Let me tell you something. I don't mess with safety pins because they'll pop out on you. You're like, ow!
Yes. Stab you.
I remember I came with a stack of extra stuff, and then by the end of the night, I think everyone was, so
Yeah.
under the influence.
Yeah.
No one even recognized.
Anything but clothes. All right, you hold on one second here. Let's go to Melbourne and Brandon. Brandon, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny's House.
Hey, how you doing, Brandon?
I'm fabulous.
All right, tell me about this theme party.
So we did a series of board game themed parties where we used Photoshop and we edited the board game boards, and you would come up to the bar, and depending on what the board game was, you would determine your drink by playing the board game. So we did a Monopoly theme once where there was a set of dice on the bar. You roll the dice, you move your piece, and instead of landing on the name of a street, you would land on a drink. And that's what you got.
Woo.
Interesting.
I like that.
That's a lot of work for the
Yeah,
host.
that's what I was saying. That's a whole lot of work right now.
It was a whole lot of work. And we did another one that was battleship themed. So we made a battleship board, and all the squares were covered with Post-it notes. You go up to the bar, and you give the coordinates. And if it was a hit, I think it was a cocktail, and if it was a miss, I think it was a beer.
See, you take a team of people to organize that, man. Halfway through, the person supposed to be helping you is gone.
Yeah, theme parties are work.
Yes.
A lot of work.
They are. We actually had a roommate who didn't drink and who liked to play bartender.
Oh, okay.
So it actually worked out in our favor. That was how he was social. He was standing there talking to everybody as they were getting their drinks, but he
didn't drink himself.
So
That's cool.
We didn't lose him to the board game as the night went on.
Oh, yeah. No, if you're throwing on a theme party, the host, they're working.
Yeah.
They're working. From Kissimmee, Christina, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, tell us about your theme party.
I was saying the party thing that me and my coworkers did was you bring a plate of, you pick a color, and then everybody brings a plate of food or snacks for that color. So if you're red, you bring, like, Twizzlers. If you do yellow, you can bring, like, pineapple or orange for Cheetos.
That limits the food.
And,
Well, everybody brings like a tray
It does.
of like different
Yeah,
foods.
you kind of you have to coordinate, for sure.
Oh, so we don't all have the same color?
No.
Oh, okay.
Right, like if you get blue, you're kind of screwed. Like what?
Yeah. All you can do is blueberries.
Blue raspberry.
I guess.
Raspberry or blueberry.
I bring packs of Oreos. Those are blue.
There you go.
Yeah, the pack is blue. I'll take the Oreos.
Okay. Now I get it. I'm like, so everybody bringing yellow food?
Yeah, no.
It's real weird.
Right.
Somebody said I've done this. Anybody or anything but a cup. So you would have to drink out of anything but a cup.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody does a fall extravaganza. Everyone dresses up in fall clothing, and they have like fall themed drinks and snacks.
In Florida?
Uh-huh.
You'll burn the hell up wearing fall clothes.
Right.
Everybody be sweating. Brian.
XL Mobile, powered by attorney Dan Newland. In a wreck, need a check. It's a no-brainer. Just call attorney Dan Newland. These are some good ones. So this is from Kaylee. She texted a few of them. One of them is a 24-karat party, so everything's gold.
Okay, yeah, I like that.
One of them is dress as someone else in the friend group party. So everyone has to dress like someone else in the friend group.
That's funny.
Yes.
And then they did this one. It's a Savage party, so you either come as classy, bougie, or ratchet.
Okay.
Like the song Savage.
Nice.
That's smart.
I like that.
That's a pretty good one.
And Nari's live streaming.
Yeah, we got Becca B. She says in law school we did themed brunches every weekend. One was a cookie PJ party, another fried everything we could think of. We also did a meat one.
Really? All right, the person who said the bougie party? What do you call it?
Savage.
The Savage Party. We're going to hook you up with a $100 Stadium Club gift card at Caribe Royale, the newest, most immersive sports bar in Orlando. Brian's going to be there Saturday night watching the UCF game. All right, Ray, celebrity news.
Ashton Kutcher is said to be a little concerned about what's going on with Diddy.
If you don't know, we're going to tell you.
WXXL HD1, Tavares, Orlando.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
106.7.
Orlando. Now, the the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
All right, so Diddy, he's got a club inside of his home. It's called Club Love. And there is this video that has resurfaced about Diddy just talking to the crowd. He grabs the microphone and says, "Ayo, everybody, make sure your breath is fresh. Make sure you're lotioned up." And he basically says that people need to use mouthwash if they're smoking weed, encourages ladies to hit the dance floor even if their date doesn't want to dance.
Okay.
But the interesting part of this is the whole thing about you better lotion up. And since the feds found copious amounts of lotion and lube and baby oil for these freak-off parties. So basically anybody who has any footage of Diddy from his parties, from interviews, they are all showing how questionable his actions were back in the day.
It's amazing that normally they take phones from that. It's amazing how somebody got that in.
Yeah.
And all the other box stores said, hey, we heard what you said, Costco. We don't sell baby oil either.
Yeah, no, they came out quick and said that. All of them.
All of them.
His attorney is still going with that,
Nope.
sticking with it.
Nope, Sam's Club, all of them.
All of them.
Show the receipt.
I'm telling you, the reason why Diddy hired 2 more lawyers is because his first attorney is an idiot.
Yeah.
He is so stupid.
Even Amazon said, "Oh, you can't even order it in bulk."
I love
Sorry,
it.
nope.
So one person that is in question, though, or that people have been bringing up, are the pictures and videos of Ashton Kutcher with Diddy. And so Ashton Kutcher is said to be concerned about getting dragged into this Diddy criminal case, but federal investigators have come forward and said that they don't have him right now in their crosshairs.
Yeah.
That's what they said. Multiple sources with direct knowledge of the Diddy probe said that Ashton in no way is a target of the federal criminal investigation involving Diddy. But sources close to Ashton Kutcher said that this narrative, this is what he is saying, this narrative has to stop. He has nothing to do with this involvement. He has zero involvement, zero knowledge of this Diddy activities.
It's just weird. You ask the feds any other question, and they'll go, "Listen, this is an ongoing investigation. We're not allowed to talk about it." And then you go, "Hey, is Ashton Kutcher in there?" Absolutely not. He has absolutely nothing to do with this. Period.
I could see where you would ask the question, because if you commit a crime, Johnny, and I'm rolling with you, I'm also responsible in part for that crime. So if you were at these parties and you participated, I mean, you're technically an accessory to whatever he was doing. So that's a lot of people.
And that's why a lot of people are being quiet, because they're probably questioning, am I an accessory to this?
If I'm in the room and it happened and I don't take part, and I'm like, "Whoa, that's messed up." I don't think I'm in trouble.
No.
But if I'm over there, slapping butts on video with you, then I'm an accessory.
Yeah. So Kesha, we all know that she has changed her lyrics. Wake up in the morning feeling like P. Diddy. She has now changed it to wake up in the morning saying F. P. Diddy. But now, if you didn't know, Cake by the Ocean from DNCE, I guess they made a reference of Diddy in that song too. They say, "Walk for me, baby. I'll be Diddy. You'll be Naomi." So obviously his relationship with Naomi back in the early 2000s is what they were referencing. So they have now changed their lyrics for walk for me, baby. I'll be watching you be Naomi. So they took the whole Diddy part out.
Goodness.
I'm like, this is crazy.
And Diddy's like, "Just let me get out of jail. All of this is stopped." They say that's why you're not getting out of jail.
Yeah, because people are scared if he gets out.
All right. You good?
Go ahead.
All right, we're going to see if we can make you famous. What are you doing that people need to know about? Let's get together on that on Johnny's House. 807 Johnny's House. 98 is what it's going to feel like because it's going to be hot and humid. 77 with a 30% chance of rain. I got a question for both Brian, you, and Ray. They said right now a national study said that the average cost of a wedding is more than the down payment on a person's first house. So the question was the cost of your wedding? Mine was for sure. Oh, my God. Oh,
yeah.
Was your wedding more than the down payment of your first house?
So I got a lot of stuff on trade.
Yeah.
Because I hustled.
Okay, we got to add that in.
But if we did retail, then yes, the wedding costs more. And then this was 20 years ago.
Yeah.
The wedding costs more than I put, because on my first house, I only put down $11,000.
Yeah.
I borrowed it from my 401k.
Yeah.
And so, yes, the wedding costs more than the down payment on my house.
Right? Yes, absolutely.
It was. Mine by far, Lord.
Yeah, you had an extravaganza.
Oh, my God. And that's the crazy thing. If you're getting married,
that's a party of the century, baby.
Baby, it was. I call it the most expensive family photo shoot ever because my family got some real photos.
Oh yeah, it was nice photos.
Yeah.
What they're saying is, you think about it, you're a young couple, you're spending $30,000, $40,000. The average cost they said now is $35,000.
Yep.
And then you go back and move into an apartment.
Yep.
When you could have used that money.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
But people want that. Hey, I made the mistake too.
You have to get past my dream wedding thing.
Yes.
And think logically.
Yes.
If you can do that, then the house would definitely be the way to go. But a lot of people have been like, this is my one day. And I think the more that you see that it might not be your one day. It might be your second, third day. You don't know. You don't ever know. So I would go with the house personally. But
they said couples who aren't enthusiastic about the large celebration may consider skipping the ceremony and using the wedding money towards a down payment.
That's smart.
Yes.
That's smart.
Yes, get married. Say, hey, instead of send us money, get your down payment. Once you get into your new house from all that money, have a little get together.
Yeah.
Now, I'm saying that. I ain't do it.
But one thing I didn't think about when I first got married, I didn't know vow renewals were a thing.
Yes.
But my wife and I have done it 3 times now. So you can always throw the party later when you're more established.
Yes.
If you just get low-key married, get yourself the house, and then on your 5th year, whatever, do your vow renewal and do what you wanted to do.
Yeah.
When I read that, it was like something. When I read it, this went off of my head.
Yeah. The wedding industry is going, shut
up, Johnny! Shut up! Your damn mouth!
Shut up, stupid!
And it's getting more and more expensive.
Yes! Hey, I did it. I'm just saying.
Me too.
It's for the visual.
Yes.
It is.
Yeah. It is fun.
And you think you want everybody there.
Yes, it's a beautiful event.
My second cousins need to be there.
Yeah.
Everybody.
It's a great time. Both y'all. Hey. I had a fabulous time at both your weddings.
Hey,
thanks.
I had double entrees, baby.
Yeah, you did. Yeah, you did.
Enough, Ray.
Yeah, I was going to say something else.
You're about to say something
I will
else.
shush up now.
Thank you.
I had a fabulous time at both. Thanks for the invite.
You're welcome.
All right. It's time for us to make you famous. That's where you're doing something that you want people to know about. Now, here's the thing. Don't just call us up because you're like, listen, I need followers to do this. If you're doing something unique, if you're doing something different, if you're doing something you're like, you know what, this is so good, I want people to know about it. Or you could be an Instagram model and whatever you're doing, we want to make you famous. You got to call us up. We got to look it up, and then we'll tell people about it, and hopefully you'll get some following from it. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. The first 4 in be the first ones we talk to. But if you don't have something unique, we're going to say, unfortunately, we're going to have to move on. So if you got something unique, something different, something you're doing, something you created, anything that you're like, you know what, I just need to get the word out. If I got the word out, man, this would explode. Well, we're going to give you the opportunity for that. 407-919-1067-877. 919-1067. Making you famous, but you got to call us right now on Johnny's House. 8:23 and Johnny's house. It is Friday morning. 30% chance of rain, partly cloudy, high of close to 100 with the heat index 77 right now. We use this as an opportunity to put it out there and promote you. If you are doing something that everybody should know about, we're going to try to make you famous. But if it's not something that people want, believe me, you will leave here with the same number of followers you had when you started. So let's see what you got going on, and let's see how we can make you famous. From St. Cloud, hey, Corey.
Hey, how you doing? Good morning.
All right, we're going to try to make you famous. What do you do?
So I have a patch. It's called the Booze Bandage, which is a hangover prevention patch.
Okay.
So essentially a patch you put on when you're out drinking to keep you from being hungover the next day.
And you created this?
Yes, I did, yep.
Or is this like a multi-marketing?
Nope, no multi-marketing thing. It's me. I'm the owner.
Pyramid
I created
scheme.
it. Pyramid. So long story short, I'm born and raised in Orlando, moved to Key West about 10 years ago, drank too much, got hungover, got older, and had to figure out a way to fix that problem. So
has it been tested?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We've been in business just almost 8 years now.
What about the FDA approve?
No, because it's a vitamin, so it doesn't have to be FDA approved.
Gotcha.
Okay.
So,
and it's been
essentially all it is it's a transdermal patch, which is the same technology as like a nicotine patch,
Yeah.
or a control patch, anything like that. It's just got natural B1 vitamin in it, which is thiamine, and that's one of the main vitamins you deplete when you're drinking. So essentially, you're putting that vitamin back into your system to make you feel better the next day.
Wow.
Yeah, I'm going to get me some of these.
Simple concept, but it's effective.
Wow.
And you're local?
Yeah.
Yep. I'm actually live in Key West now. I'm born and raised in Orlando. I've been out in Key West for about 10 years now. And but yeah, I'm actually in St. Cloud right now.
So before you start to go out for the night, you put the patch on, and then the next day you just pull the patch right off.
Exactly. Yep. Essentially, it's made to be preventative. It's more effective, or you notice it more when you do it preventatively.
Yeah.
Because as you're drinking and depleting those vitamins, the patch is essentially putting them back in and replacing them at the same time. Now, on the other hand, is if you were hungover in the morning and you needed it, you can put it on in the morning. It's just a time-release patch, so it slowly absorbs into your system. So it's not that it's not as effective, but it takes longer to get the results out of it.
All right. What is the name of it, and where can they follow you?
So it's Booze Bandage. You can follow us on Facebook, Instagram, any of the social medias at Booze Bandage, or you can go directly to the website, which is boozebandage.com.
All right, Booze Bandage. All right,
Nice.
well, that's what this is the kind of thing we're looking for. Well, good luck and congratulations.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you guys need some samples, let me know. I can send you some your way.
Well, I'll put it this way: we won't say no.
I would love to try one.
We ain't saying no.
I will be in touch with you, Corey.
All right, man.
Awesome.
Thanks, Corey.
Cool. Thank you, guys.
All right, bye-bye.
Yeah, this looks really legit, and he's in a lot of cities. Like he's got the retail locations in a lot of cities.
That is so cool.
That is really, really cool.
All right, from Orlando, Adam, making you famous. What do you do?
Hey, guys. First-time caller.
Hey! Adam is a first-time caller. You got a first-time caller number. That number is just for you, Adam. So anytime you call back, you'll say Adam and your first-time caller number. Nerese, what is Adam's number?
It is 4167.
What's your number, Adam?
4167.
Welcome to Johnny's house. All right.
Thanks, guys.
All right, so how can we make you famous? What's up?
Well, I'm a local film director. I went to Colonial High School.
The Grenadiers, yeah!
Yeah. And I directed a movie called Noche Buena. It's Christmas Eve in Spanish.
Okay.
And it's about, I'll give you the synopsis. It's a return home for Junior on Christmas Eve, transports him to familiar life of old traditions, lots of coquito, and the one that got away.
Ooh.
This sounds like a Hallmark movie.
I was just going to say that.
Wow.
It is kind of like a Hallmark movie.
Wow. And where can people see it?
So it's available now on Amazon Prime, the Roku channel, Tubi, and Apple TV.
I mean, they're actually showing it, or is this where you can buy it?
You could buy it on Apple TV and Amazon, and it's free with ads on Roku and Tubi.
Oh, so it's actually okay. And what's the name of the movie again?
Noche Buena.
Okay. Do you have a way that they can follow you?
Yeah, we're on Instagram. It's at Noche Buena _ the movie.
Okay, and Nerese, at the end of this, we'll put all that up?
It's all up right now on Instagram.
All right, we got to help somebody local, man, and watch this. Well, congratulations, Adam. Hopefully we can make you famous. And don't forget when you get that first-time contract.
Hey, I appreciate you guys. It was, it'd be cool for, the community to jump on it. It was filmed entirely in Orlando, so we had,
Really?
That is really cool.
Now, when did you do it? When did you film it?
We shot it 2021, September, so it's the year post-production, and we had our festival run.
Yeah.
We're going to be showing it next month, actually, in Puerto Rico, which is really exciting for us.
Well, very good. Well, congratulations and success to you, man.
Hey, I appreciate you guys so much.
All right. Hopefully it blows up for you.
Thanks, man.
That's good. I'd love to hear that.
It does look like a Hallmark movie. I'm looking at the
Aw.
little trailer part of it now.
That's awesome. From Orlando, Maria.
Yes.
All right, Maria, we want to make you famous. What are you doing?
Well, my son and I are working on a documentary. It's called Innocent Until Possessed. It's about diving deep into the possessions of how our kids are locally and internationally being possessed by everything that's going on in the world.
You talking about devil possession?
Not only that, no, not really. Just it's using that as an example, but it's like the drugs, the media, everything else that's going on with our kids, and it shows how they're being possessed, and it's making light of it, but
it's a comedy.
It has some comedy in it, but it shows the person is a demon hunter who captures footage from all over the world, like Amityville Horror House, Annabelle, Demon House in Gray, Indiana. He's been to a lot of places, and it's just to show what our kids are doing to themselves and what the media and drugs and alcohol and everything else is doing to them.
And Maria, what a comedy.
There's comedy in it.
Hey, nothing you said it was funny.
See, I was like, you shouldn't be really making light of the situation.
You get possessed, and then hilarity ensues.
Oh, all right. Well, listen. All right, we ran out of time. Maria, tell people where they can. Well, you haven't made it yet, right?
It's made. It's already made, but the trailer is online. It's on Instagram at Innocent Until Possessed, and go and check it out. You will love it. I'm telling you.
I will love it. All right. Well, thank you. I like the passion that you have behind it, and good luck to you. A lot of people doing some interesting things.
Yeah.
I just want to know how it's going to be funny.
Well, you have to watch.
I just have to watch the trailer. All right, we come back. We're going to give you an opportunity to win a pair of tickets to Universal Halloween Horror Nights plus the parking pass. You got to snitch, though. Johnny's house. 8:33, Johnny's house. It's time for Snitches Get Tickets. If you got some dirt on somebody or you got a secret you've been holding on to, now it's time for you to tell it to us. Going to get a pair of tickets to Universal Halloween's Horror Night plus parking pass. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Snitches Get Tickets. But you got to tell us some dirt on Johnny's house. .36, Johnny's house, partly cloudy, 30% chance of rain. 88 is the high, but it's going to feel like 98. 77 right now. Snitches Get Tickets. That's where you tell on someone, and in return, we're going to hook you up with a pair of tickets to Universal's Halloween Horror Night plus the parking pass. You never feel more alive than when you're scared to death at Universal Orlando. Halloween Horror Night select nights now through November 3rd. This is where horror lives. But we got you to, it's got to be big because this is a big prize. Snitches Get Tickets. Let's find out who you're snitching on. From Sanford, Kayla, good morning.
Good morning.
All right.
I'm snitching on my coworker.
All right, snitches get tickets, and you're snitching on a coworker. Let's hear it.
All right. Well, I've already told the wife, but I had a coworker that I worked with for 2.5 years that I was under the impression was dating another coworker of ours. He wined and dined her. They would go out after, we'd all have lunch together. He was rubbing on her leg, holding her hand, things of that sort. So I was always under the impression that they were together until I ran into him, his wife, and their 3 children at Publix. The wife and the 3 kids he never mentioned at Publix.
So hold on now. So you saw him. How did his face look when he saw you in the family in the grocery store?
He saw me first, and he was pale white, almost green.
Wow.
And the first thing I said was, "You don't look like his wife at work."
No, you didn't.
No, that ain't right.
Yeah, I did.
That ain't right.
And what did she say?
She said that she said that she's glad that somebody told her because she had suspicion for a while. And then I had another colleague, I guess, that worked in a different department that lived in the same neighborhood as them, and she changed the locks and was throwing his stuff out the top window of the second-story house.
So she found out at the grocery store?
She said she had suspicion, but that confirmed it.
At the grocery store?
At the grocery store.
Oh.
Good for you.
No, not good for you.
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah. Good for you.
Not good for you.
I'm a girl's girl. I don't believe in keeping those kind of secrets.
Yes,
so.
I don't either.
Involved.
And what did he say when you
Ain't
said
your
that?
family, mind your business.
Nothing. He said nothing. He just looked ashamed. He looked like he was going to cry, like he had every emotion in the book aside for regret.
Man, I just came here to get some BOGOs.
Yeah, well,
I just
you
wanted
can't
a
have
pub
BOGO.
sub. I was trying to get me a chicken. I was
trying to
getting a tender sub. That's all I was trying to
get
get.
one kicked out. That's what he got.
Yeah, you
Hey,
can't.
Kayla.
What he was trying to do is get the BOGO at work
Wow.
and at home. No.
Wow. You told her at the grocery store.
That ain't your place.
Woo. Wow, you hold on. Damn. Okay.
I think it's your place. Good job.
Wow. Jen from Orlando. What's going on, Jen?
Hi. Okay, so one time I was driving on I-4 and I wasn't paying attention and crashed into the person in front of me, and I get out of the car and of course I'm like all nervous and everything, and they were like, "Look, before the cops come here, please can you just tell them that the person that was in the passenger seat was driving because I don't have a license or insurance, the person I hit that was driving." And they're like, "Please, please, please, just don't tell them I was driving." So I was like, "Fine, I don't care, whatever." So I didn't say anything when they came, and we just pretended the other person was the driver.
Dang, you're a real one, Jen.
Wow. And that person's insurance paid for all your stuff, but you hit them.
Yeah, no, I still had to pay because I was at fault. But they were scared because if they had taken their information, they would have gotten in trouble because they didn't have any information.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was nice of you.
That was nice.
Yeah.
I told you that story once. This guy said he saw, I think it was a police car hit a guy. They were both dazed. The guy walking down the street told the guy sitting in the car, "Hey, man, can I get some of this?" And he jumped in the back seat.
Pretending his neck was hurting.
Yes. Wow. Wow. I mean, you got nothing to gain by doing that. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
But she saved.
She saved the other person a bunch of headache.
Yeah.
Because it was her fault anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So it don't matter what was going on in the other car. It's my fault.
I know, but
Johnny's like, I'm going down. You're going
no,
down
I ain't
too.
saying that. I'm just saying, we cutting deals
Do
out
I
here.
get a kickback? Right. Do I get a kickback for saving you the headache?
I'm just saying.
Well, that's. See,
Hey, we're both doing wrong.
I did it out of the kindness of my heart.
Yeah,
Now,
see?
if you give something back to me, that's up to you. I would think you owe me, but
Wow. Okay.
I'm with you, Brian.
Co-worker called somebody out at Publix, and the lady said, "All right, I'll tell the police that other person was driving. I'm good." That's where the bar is right now. Snitches get tickets. Somebody got a pair of tickets. Is going to get a pair of tickets at Universal Halloween Horror Nights. You got to beat those stories. If you don't, we're going to move on. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. Snitches get tickets. We need to hear some more stories next on Johnny's House. 8:44 on a Friday. You are listening to Johnny's House. Chance of thunderstorms today, partly cloudy. 40% chance of rain. It is 79, and it's going to feel like it's 98 today. All right, Snitches, get tickets. Going to hook somebody up with a pair of tickets to Universal's Halloween Horror Night Plus, the parking pass. All you got to do is snitch on somebody on the radio, and y'all love doing that, man. Woo! From Orlando, Mary. Hey, Mary, good morning.
Good morning, Johnny. How are you?
I am great, Mary. Snitches get tickets. What you got?
Okay, a couple of years ago, there was a hurricane, and certain areas got, random trees down, stuff like that. And two supervisors, they got out of their bed, looked out, they were fine to go to work, decided to drive about 20 minutes to find a neighborhood with a tree down, take a picture, send it into their supervisor, and said they couldn't go to work.
I mean,
Brilliant. That's brilliant.
If I hated my job, I'd do the same.
We got a job. We got a kind of job. We got to drive through power lines.
Yeah.
I know.
Can you imagine?
I mean, you just
That's
have to know
funny.
the characters. They were hilarious.
That's funny. I'm going to get in my pajamas. I ain't going to work today. Let me pull around.
Exactly.
That looks good.
Let's go look for a tree down.
So
smart.
How do you know about this? They told you?
Because they slipped up later outside. And I thought you were okay. And they were like, shut up, Mary.
Shut up, Mary.
Mary, you hold on a second. God. Wow. Let's see. Frank, good morning.
Good morning.
All right, Frank, Snitches get tickets.
All right, so this happened a long time ago. I was just turned 21. It was actually the first date with my wife. She was 20 at the time. Me and her and a bunch of friends went down to the beach. I won't name what beach. On the way back, we swerved a little bit. The cops pulled us over. I guess the cop didn't like the other cops that were coming. I went to jail because I had no license. But before I went to jail, he was like, do you have anything else? I was like, yeah, we got all this alcohol and a bunch of weed. And he ran across the street, dumped out all the alcohol, dumped out all the weed. So I'm the only one that got in trouble.
Wow. He did that for you guys?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Okay. Wow.
Another real one.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. All right. I didn't know that story was going there.
You got lucky.
Yeah, you did.
I'm pretty again, though.
From Okoe, how do you say her name? Nevaeh? Nevaeh, good morning.
Good morning. I feel like everybody kind of does this at some point in their life. I'm snitching on my sister. When we were younger, she stole my mother's car. Well, we both did, but it was her idea. She stole my mother's car and then almost got us pulled over. She ran from the cops instead of pulling over because neither one of us could even have a learner's permit yet. So,
Nevaeh, not everybody's done that, huh?
Really? Not everybody stole
maybe
their parents' car?
No, and ran from the police. Maybe Ray, but
Yeah, we weren't running from the police.
We weren't running.
The cop got behind us. She got super duper scared, so she pulled over a little bit, and the cop kept following us. So she ended up parking, and
Yeah, okay. All right, put you on hold.
Yeah, I never stole my mom's car.
All right. Here we go. Now, remember the numbers because you're holding up hand between 1 and 5. Number 1 is Kayla. She saw her cheating coworker in the public and said, hey, you don't like the woman hanging out at work? That's number 1. Number 2 is Jen. She crashed, and the person she hit said, hey, can you tell the police that I was the other person was driving instead of me? Okay. You have Mary, who is number 3, whose supervisor took some photos and said he couldn't work because they found a tree that was down in the neighborhood. You have Frank, who got pulled over, but the cop there threw out the liquor and the weed so that he wouldn't get in more trouble. And you have Nevaeh, is number 5. Her sister stole the mom's car and did a pursuit from the police. All right. On the count of 3, hold up the fingers that you think you should win. 1, 2, 3.
As messed up as I think it is.
Let's go.
Kayla, congratulations.
I'm not rewarding the action.
I am.
She said I went to lunch with him every day. He was rubbing on her leg. And it's like, hey, you don't like the woman at work? Ooh, that's some cold stuff. Wow. Pair of tickets at Universal's Halloween Horror Night plus the parking pass. We'll do it again next week where Snitches get tickets. All right. His birthday was yesterday, so I ain't going to be so mad today. It's time to play the Jeremy Rice Feel Good Friday song. You have, what did I do to y'all? I ask you to email the man to tell him to stop. Would you email the man and tell him how much you love it?
He came up to me last weekend and said, BG, JJ Rice got some fans here.
Oh, my God.
The people want me.
You sound just like him.
Fine. You asked for it. He's my boss. And yesterday was his birthday. So here you go. I don't even know what the damn song is.
Well, because it was his birthday yesterday.
Jeremy Rice said, Feel Good Friday song.
Go, JJ. It's your birthday.
I'm not going to sing.
Like it's JJ's birthday.
I ain't going to sing. I'm not.
Like it's JJ's birthday.
It's just, I'm not going to sing it.
All right, boss
It's
man.
like, here you go.
XXL HD1 to Varies Orlando.
Hey, it's Johnny Magic. It's time to pay your bills. Enter the keyword right now at XL1067.com for a chance to win $1,000 and a VIP grand prize trip for two to the iHeartRadio Jingle Ball Show in New York.
Green, that's GREEN.
Enter that keyword now at XL1067.com. Good luck.
Pay your bills 13 times a day, every hour from 9 to 9 on XL1067.
This is The Weekend.
Hey, it's Olivia Rodrigo.
Johnny's House, mornings. Orlando's #1 hit music station all day.
1067.
Orlando.
Now, the Johnny's House Entertainment News with Ray.
It's Friday, so new movies that are out this weekend.
There's only one.
Joker.
That's only one.
Yeah, that's basically the only one.
Yeah.
There's White Bird, which is I think it's supposed to be like a Holocaust.
That's racist.
Kind of movie. I mean, it is. It's a Holocaust movie. So.
Oh, I just meant the title.
I mean, White
It had
Bird.
white
yeah.
in it.
Yeah, so those are the two movies. I feel bad for White Bird because, I feel bad for all the movies because Joker is going to dominate.
But see, what happens sometimes is you're already at the movies and you can't get into one because it's sold out.
Right.
And you just spill over to White Bird.
Right.
I don't think that would be the one that I would go to. I would probably go to Beetlejuice
Yeah,
or
something that's already out already.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, I think you schedule your release knowing this is the Joker week,
Yeah.
so I'm not going to bother.
That's true. So if you're ready to fall in love in a Hallmark movie, they're looking for the next Hallmark hunk.
Put me on it.
They're looking for a hunk, Nuries.
Oh. I mean, I am too. My bad.
See, that's what happens.
I
That's
got
what happens
excited.
when you walk in the room and we already started.
Or you just feel like, I need to say something.
Well, it is
All I heard was hunk.
Hallmark's first ever reality competition series.
Oh,
It's
my
called Finding
goodness.
Mr. Christmas. It comes out on October 31st. There are 10 aspiring actors that are going to compete in a variety of entertaining challenges with a Hallmark twist. And the one that's going to win is actually going to be the leading man in a Hallmark movie called Mr. Christmas.
Okay, now, if it's done right, then it's already been filmed. This person has already won.
Yes.
And they're going to release the movie here in the next couple months.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
But the reality series kicks off on Halloween, so you're going to see it,
To
and then it's going to
show.
lead up to the
Okay.
movie.
And that's awesome.
Yeah, so
Okay.
the
Yeah.
10 men that are competing are all across from the United States. There's one from Australia. They have a little bit of background in acting, or they aspire to be an actor. One of them is a former Texas Tech football player, a former Team USA athlete, a firefighter, one who spent 5 years touring with Hamilton, another Broadway person, and
Well, the script is already written. It's written for everyone.
Yeah.
You live in small town. You didn't leave. You came back because of a relative. You moved back to that town. You meet that person because you need some type of work done, and boom.
I think it's cute.
It's a smart idea. Script.
Yeah, it is. It's a very smart
idea. Yep.
Kim Kardashian is putting her lawyer cap back on. Did you
I
see
heard
this?
about
She's
this.
trying to get the Menendez brothers released from prison.
She said, what's she saying? They're not guilty?
Yeah, so, what they're saying is that Eric and Lyle Menendez, obviously they're in prison for killing their family or their parents, but now the Menendez brothers are coming out and claiming that they were molested by their father.
Right, she's saying they're not monsters.
Yeah.
They were pushed to it.
They were pushed to it. So right now she is trying to get a new trial for them and presumably get them manslaughter instead of murder.
Did they present this during the first trial or
So
no?
I'm glad you asked that, Johnny, because their first trial, they obviously got sentenced. Then their second trial was in 1995, and the judge did not allow evidence of their father possibly molesting them.
Okay.
So that evidence was not submitted whatsoever. They were denied a fair second trial, and the exclusion of crucial abusive evidence was denied.
Okay.
So that's why Kim Kardashian is like, these kids or these guys are in their 50s now.
Yeah. So it's no doubt that they did this.
Yes.
But they're saying they did this because of this.
Because of.
And if they lower the sentence, chances are
They'll be
released
released.
with time served.
Right, because they've been in jail for a long time.
Yes. Yeah, they're in their 50s now, so they've spent over 35 years.
Woo! It's been that long?
Yeah. Yeah, 35 years ago they killed their parents.
I mean, I guess she's doing it just in time because they just dropped a Netflix
Yes.
show, like Monsters, the Lyle and Eric Menendez story.
It's Netflix?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I'll watch it. It's out? It's out?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think there's two different documentaries, but the Monsters one was just released.
That one just came out. It's so weird. Milli Vanilli's songs were in that one.
Uh-huh.
The
Oh, really?
old school Milli
Oh,
and
really?
They got a 3,000% increase in their streams because people were like, "Oh, who's this?" Because they hadn't heard Milli Vanilli before.
That's funny.
They were in the documentary. documentaries for some reason.
I got a call a little bit time this weekend. I watched that.
Yeah, so Kim Kardashian has visited them in prison and everything.
They're like, who are you?
Oh, yeah,
They would be like, yes, they've been in prison.
Yeah.
Unless they watch Keeping Up with the Kardashian in prison, which I don't think is a good idea.
That's true.
It gets lonely in the prison cells. I'm just saying. All right, looking for something to do. What's up this weekend? We'll tell you next with Ray on Johnny's House.
Hey, Monster on the beat, Debo, any rap.
9:12, this is Johnny's House, and you're thinking about doing something this weekend. Ray, what can we do? Give us some suggestions.
Well, tonight you guys are kicking off an opening weekend for a Petrified Forest.
Yeah, we're going to be there. We're going to give away some tickets for the list. For that.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, so that happens this weekend. It kicks off, and it goes through the whole month of October right there in Altamont Springs. Also, we've been giving away passes to the Great Scott Farms, and all weekend long, this is in Mount Dora. They have 7-acre corn mazes. There's a zip line. You can have, like, farm tours and food. They have, like, kids' castle playgrounds and all that stuff, so that's fun.
Now, if you're looking forward to get cool to go in about a week or so, we're going to get a little cool front where they're looking at lows about 67, 68.
When my son was growing up, we went there every year.
Did you
I
really?
haven't taken the kids there yet.
Oh, it's a blast. So we do the corn maze, which is fun.
Yeah.
But they also have this giant playground that you can just sit on the sidelines and watch the kids play.
Uh-huh.
They used to have, and they probably still do. It's like a dirt play area, but it has a giant inflatable bounce house in the ground, so
Oh,
they can jump.
nice.
Oh, really?
And just my son would just go wild.
Oh,
That
nice.
sounds like
Yeah,
so much fun.
it's a great time.
I got to check it out.
And
Also,
the food is good too.
yeah, Susie the Foodie mentioned this earlier. Food Truck Friday over at Ivanhoe Park Brewing. That is really big, so if you want to check that out. On Saturday, we have Stadium Club with Brian. The UF and UCF game. That kicks off at 7:45?
Game starts at 7:45. We'll be there, I think, around 7, and we're just hanging out throughout the game. It's a watch party with myself and Brandon from 740 or 96.9 the game.
Yeah.
UCF said, we're tired of being your little brothers. All right? They always say there's 3 big teams in Florida. UCF, it's time for us to start taking over.
Yeah.
Well, right now, there's only one. It's Miami.
Yeah, that's true.
On Sunday also is Viva Osceola. This is one of the biggest Hispanic festivals in Central Florida.
Okay.
So they have
Food trucks?
a lot of food trucks. They've got a lot of different just Hispanic cuisine out there, but also Hispanic music and just a lot of different diverse cultures come together and they blend. It's free to the community, so they've got a kids section as well, but that is Sunday over in Osceola.
Okay.
Also, we have over off of Princeton, they have their Barktober Fest that's happening. Drinks provided by Ivanhoe Park Brewing. There's going to be Cholo dogs out there, pet obstacle courses, and photo opportunities, plus a pet costume contest.
I always say this, and I will continue to say this. When they have these pet events, you may have cute little pets, but you know if they want to be out there or not. You can't put your dog on an obstacle course if he don't know what the hell he's going to do.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You know the strengths
it's
and
entertainment
weaknesses.
for other people.
So yesterday when I was coming into the studio, I ran across Boss Man.
Yeah.
And I bring my dog because I stay here late, so I don't want to be alone.
Yeah.
And I had Guadalupe with me, and her first interaction with the Boss Man was just bark, 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 bark.
Oh,
the poor man was
no.
shooketh. I was like, she doesn't bite, I swear, but this
See-
is the reason why Johnny Magic says what
Yeah,
he says.
see, you know your dog don't belong in the obstacle course. You know this. You know this.
Yeah, so that's pretty much it. But Sunday also Orlando Pride take on Washington Spirit at Inter and Co Stadium.
Very good, very good. The game that I'm just running away with, I don't even know if I want to play this week. I don't even know.
you're just gonna
you and me.
I
You're gonna
don't
sit
even
it out.
know if I would have played this week. The list, if you don't know what we're talking about, we'll explain it next on Johnny's House. 919, Orlando's #1 hit music station. It's XL 1067. It is 920, and this is Johnny's house. They say after this rain pulled through next week, it's going to be a rain-filled week, that we get a little cool front come in. We're talking about lows in the 60s and highs in the low 80s. It's going to be really nice, but not this week. It's going to be hot as hell. It's going to feel like it's 100 today. It is 81 right now. Before we get to the list, I just want to let you know that the Longshoremen strike is over. Woo-hoo! It ended last night. And for those of you who went out and bought all that toilet paper.
Yo, let me get one of them.
Here's the sad thing. When nobody's in the room, Ray and I were talking. I said, you know what, Ray? I don't want it. But if I go to the store, I'm going to get some. Yeah. And Ray's like, I think I'm going to go get some.
Well, me too. Especially if the shelves look kind of empty.
I'm
I'm going to grab
empty.
some food.
I think I might want to get some.
It don't matter, though.
I know. Yeah, we
Strike
said that. We said that. It don't matter because it's shipped here.
You're perpetuating the problem.
It's fine. Call me a follower. I don't care.
No, I'm not. I mean, follow, lead. I don't care. But you're making the problem worse.
I said I'm not trying to make a point to go get it. You know, I'm not going to do that. But let's say I need some eggs or something,
right?
And I might just go ahead and pick
well,
some.
hold on to your TP because they only paused the strike. It could kick right back up in January.
It's funny. Somebody came in and said, "Look, we got an election going on, right? And y'all need to chill until then."
Oh, that's already the conspiracy.
Really?
They paused it because they're trying to help one side versus the other.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I'm like, wow. So for those of you who did that, I didn't. You know, I was following the rules. Plus, I had enough eggs to last me through the weekend.
I mean, you're going to use the TP, so just go ahead and use it. But there's no need for you to buy more if you've already got shelves full.
And closets and all that good stuff. But, yeah, the strike is on pause. They went back to work today. They wanted a, 77% raise. They offered them 50, and they met in the middle at, 62%. 62% raise.
They got a bigger raise this time around than I've gotten literally when you combine all of my raises in 23 years.
Now, I can understand why they're a little upset. Brown was telling me that there's a dock somewhere that's 100% automated.
Yes, there is a new dock that they were talking about. Well, if you guys don't want to work, that's fine. I think it's in Finland.
Yeah.
We can show y'all how it works.
We're going to fast track it.
All you need is a few computer nerds. We don't need all y'all.
Just make sure everything is okay. All right, it's time to play the list. And if you're first time listening, that's where Brian, he goes through the dark web and he finds a list that's usually a top 10 or top 20 list. And what we do is you try to guess as closest to number one. And we've been playing this year, and last week, all heck broke loose.
Yeah.
Because the scores now is what, Miss Ray?
You have 180.
Uh-huh.
I have 149.
Uh-huh.
And Nerese has 133.
Now, listeners love us, and obviously some listeners that were on location don't listen at this time because I want $40 cash off them thinking Nerese was going to win.
Yo, thank you for the love, though.
I mean, I spent any and the person I won the money with from all weekend long. Hey man, thank you for this drink. Thank you for this drink. Appreciate you, player. So now we had to be. I'm winning so much that Brian has to be creative with the points because if he wasn't, it wouldn't even be fun anymore because I'd be beating you both so badly.
Oh.
Yeah.
So Brian has to come up with a way to at least keep y'all in the game.
I mean, it was close last week. We just had 20 points.
I don't remember last week.
Oh, okay.
I'm looking at the board now.
Gotcha.
Is that board from last week? I don't think it is.
The score is from last week.
Well,
so.
Whatever. Brian, so how creative are you going to be today?
So we're going to spin the wheel.
Yes,
and it's going to be in increments of 5.
Okay.
So we're going to go up to 25. It could be.
Okay.
But what I've decided is whoever wins, I will then, at your discretion, you can choose, spin the wheel again.
Oh.
It will either cut your points that you win in half or it will double them. Ooh. Now, you can just take what you have.
Okay.
If, let's say you get 10.
Okay, I got 10.
You can take what you have.
Uh-huh.
But you can spin the wheel.
And half is going to be.
And you'll either get double that.
Okay.
Or you'll get half of that.
Ooh.
50-50 shot. So then, if let's say it's 25, because I did it based on what Nerese has got right now. Let's say it's 25 is the win. If she spins the wheel and doubles it, she could take the lead and go to 183. See. I know.
What you mean?
I know we're talking fiction here. I'm just saying, hypothetically speaking.
She could.
Try to help her.
Okay.
I know, for real.
Okay. If she does that today, I'll eat a mustard sandwich.
Let's go! Do not play with me, sir. Where's that mustard? Get it ready.
If Nerese takes the lead today, I will eat a mustard sandwich.
No way.
And y'all
so motivated.
Y'all know how much I hate mustard.
Wow.
That's the most confidence. You're confident.
Oh, yeah.
You're a confident dude, but
course.
that is the most confident I've ever heard you speak.
It's Nerese.
It is me. And
true.
today's a lucky day for me. I feel
Last
it.
week
Why
was a
would
lucky
it be
day.
lucky today?
And
Because I want the man to eat mustard.
Listen, I got $40.
I want to win the Powerball, but that doesn't mean I can say it's my lucky day.
Dang.
Holy
Two slices of bread with mustard on it.
I am free. This is why.
All right, so let's now spin for the points.
All right, well, first of all,
Okay.
if we don't hit 25 on this spin, bet's over.
It's
She
over.
can't take the lead.
That's right. That's right.
It's not possible.
It's not possible.
So
Let's see what happens.
Let's see what,
Here we go.
what fate says first. Please hit 25. Please land on 25. Oh, he's safe from the mustard sandwich today. It landed on 10. So today
All
we're
right.
playing
10.
for 10 points.
10 points.
Or potentially 20 if
Yeah.
you win and you decide to roll
double.
the dice.
All right, and what order are we going in today?
Let's see who's going first today. First today is...
Hot mustard sandwich.
First today is Mr. Johnny Magic.
Great. Question.
Sure.
Are we doing on the list 5 points?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, just
So
wanna make
10
sure.
is the win.
Yeah.
Top 10, you get 5.
Okay.
Out of the top 10, you get 0. And if you win, to overall, you can spin to
spin.
double your points.
Okay, gotcha.
I almost threw up even saying hot mustard sandwich.
Yeah, well, you're safe.
All right, now we're gonna play for the bragging rights in the room, but you today will be playing for a pair of VIP. Join us, Johnny's house tonight at the Petrified Forest Society in Shadow. Central Florida's premier scare trail opens and starts tonight. We'll be there at 7:30. So if you don't get VIP tickets, come on out anyway. If you want to get scared, 3 brand new scare trails. It is awesome. But tonight, if you would like to play, all you're going to do is once you call in, we'll tell you what the list is and lock in your answer. You get to choose first. You get the better choices than we do. And then you will be playing closest to number 1. You're going to get the VIP tickets to join us tonight at Petrified Forest. And we'll play first because we're playing for points, and you'll play second so you can win these tickets. 407-919-1067, 877-919-1067. If you want to know what the list is, once you call in, we'll tell you and lock in your answers. We'll find out how well we do next on Johnny's House. Rihanna, Love on the Brain. It's Johnny's House, 9:38 on a Friday. We are playing the list. That's where Brian has gone through the deep, dark web. Only he has the answer closest to number one. When we are playing for points, and you are playing for VIP tickets to join us. Johnny's House at the Petrified Forest. We'll be there tonight at 7:30. And we spent the wheel, and I am going first. The only thing that we're missing now is, what is the list?
All right, since it is October and people are already starting to scoop up the Halloween candy, this is the Halloween candy that you would eat first out the bag. The first
Halloween
piece you grab.
candy
What would it be?
You would eat first.
And it's obviously what most people would say, not what you would say, because maybe you like black licorice.
Okay, and explain the point system again.
So we're going to play for 10 points today, but the winner can spin, if they wish to, double their points or cut them in half.
Okay.
So that person's going to get 10 or potentially 20. Just be it in the top 10, you'll get 5. If you're not in the top 10, 0.
Okay.
Nothing.
Well, at least I know with this answer, I'll be on the list.
Okay.
I'm going with Kit Kats.
Kit Kat, you say?
Kit Kat.
Kit Kat.
Aw, kitty.
Kitty Kat.
Yes.
Kit Kat is number 2.
Damn. Well, better scratch that off.
Must be love on the brain. Ray.
So he won. He won the room.
Right.
I'm going to go with M&M's.
M&M's. Good choice. Good choice.
M&M's number 4.
Okay. At least 5. Nerese.
Oh, my God.
I'm talking about eating a hot mustard sandwich, and this is her guess.
I can't wait for this. I'm excited.
How do I eat a hot mustard sandwich, and she's over there?
I'm excited.
All right, Nerese. Halloween candy that you would eat first.
I'm going to go with Butterfingers.
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 What? No, I am screaming right now. If you say it's not even on, I'm dead. I'm going home again.
Butterfingers. It's number 10.
Oh, squeak by.
So are you spinning again?
So you have to decide, would you like to spin the wheel to potentially get 20 points, or if it gets on half, you'll only get 5.
Spin the damn wheel.
We're going to spin.
Ooh.
Johnny wants to spin to see if he's going to double his points today.
No way, I'm blowing y'all out. All right, here we
Spin,
go.
spin, spin,
Here we
spin,
go.
spin,
Here we
spin,
go.
spin.
Oh.
Double his points.
Ray was close.
I'm talking about by a fraction, Ray.
So you're
A
at 200
fraction.
now.
And you are at.
You're at 200. I'm at 154.
154.
And Nerese is at 138.
Sad.
I'm trying, Nerese. I'm trying. I can't come up with no other way. Only thing I can do at this point is say they're playing for negative points and you're playing for positive.
I feel like even then I would still lose.
You guys play like garbage. I just want to let that be known in the room.
Dang it.
Yes. Once again. Man.
This game hates me, but I love it.
Would either one of you have said Kit Kat as your first choice?
It's right there. I had to scratch it off and everything.
Yeah. Well, too bad you didn't. All right, let's see how you're doing over there. This is the Halloween candy that you would eat. That you would eat first. Let's go with Anthony from Claremont. Anthony, good morning.
Good morning. How are you guys?
Good, Anthony. I am so glad that you picked this one. Anthony, what is yours?
Snickers.
Snickers
is number 6.
I'm glad you said that because I would have said that.
That's a good guess. That's a good guess.
That would have been my other guess.
Yes. Unfortunately, you're not closest to number 1, but thank you for playing. And thank you for helping me. I appreciate that.
Anytime.
All right, bye-bye. Because I was definitely heading down that road. All right, from Castleberry, Lori.
Hi, good morning.
Lori, what Halloween candy do most people eat first?
I said Twix.
And I would have said that one too.
Twix is a really good guess. That's number 3.
But not good enough.
Perfect. Thank you, guys. Have a great day.
Thank you. I ain't got time to be playing on the radio with y'all. From Claremont, Catherine, good morning.
Good morning.
She has a smile on her face. Catherine, what Halloween candy do people eat first?
Reese's.
Reese's is.
Yeah, that's the top of every list. That's number 1.
Number 1, congratulations. You are a winner. You got a pair of VIP tickets to join us tonight at the Petrified Forest Society in Shadows. It is Central Florida's premier scare trail, and it opens tonight. We will be there, Johnny's house, at 7:30. Congratulations.
Thank you. My daughter's going to be so happy.
We're looking forward to meeting you guys tonight.
Thank you.
Hold on, we'll get that information, okay?
Okay.
All right. B. Let me see what I'm gonna put my second guess down here and see what that was. Okay. All right, what's top 10?
Number 10 is the Butterfinger. Narisha squeaked by with that one.
Good.
Number 9 is the Milky Way.
No, I hate Milky Way.
Number 8 is Starburst.
I wouldn't have had that
one. I do love Starburst. Number 7, Nestle Crunch.
I wouldn't have said that one.
Yeah, I had that on my list.
6 is Snickers.
Okay.
Number 5 is just plain Hershey bar, like the little minis.
Really? Yeah, I wouldn't have had that one.
Number 4 is the M&Ms.
Nope.
Then the Twix. Then the Kit Kat. Then the number 1 is the
Woo,
Reese's
y'all
Cups.
are lucky I didn't win because my second guess was Twizzlers.
So my second guess was gonna be Skittles. It's not even on the list.
I was going to say Skittles, too.
Skittles would have been number 13.
Oh.
Ooh. Twizzlers. I know you like Twizzlers.
Oh, my God, Johnny.
That would have been a terrible decision.
Wow.
Yeah. I'm still going. Yeah, it's not in. No.
I wish you would have.
Nope. Haven't seen it yet. Nope. Not in the top 40. Nope.
Wow. Real top 40?
This ends at
Twizzlers?
47 and it's not on here.
Woo.
Yeah, no Twizzlers. Sorry.
Is it listed as licorice?
Nah.
Twizzlers. Everybody gets the Twizzlers.
I skipped it on accident. It's number 24. You still would have
24.
lost.
Yeah, I still would have lost. Wow. Well, until next week, maybe, y'all. Maybe. I don't know.
Ray
Probably
would have
not.
won, and if she would have doubled her points, then she would have taken the lead over you probably.
Wow.
Yeah.
And there was nothing that Reese could have done.
Oh, no. She just barely
Except
skated
for
by with
possibly
number 10.
having you eat mustard.
Ooh, to stop
Possibly.
saying the word. I don't even know. I had to break. I'm like, why did I say that?
No, because even if we would have spun for 25, you still got 10 on the list. You wouldn't have won. Johnny still would have won, and he would have really been ahead. He would have been ahead by 30 more points.
So many things had to happen for me to eat a hot mustard sandwich.
That's what I'm saying. I've never heard you talk so confidently. Never.
The odds. He's looking at.
Ray, I could literally almost say if she wins, I'll jump off the roof.
Stop it. No, stop.
Y'all think I'm not gonna win this? We still got 3 more months?
You're talking about injuring yourself. You're talking about nearly throwing up.
Even saying it.
I mean, you've played probably about 50 times, let's guess,
Yes.
on average. You've won twice.
But I ain't gonna lie. The first year I
So,
played.
I mean, I'm just saying, percentage-wise, I'd feel safe.
First year I played, I was real bad. Because I was thinking what I like. And it took another year. Man, I told you for a whole year, it's not what you like, it's what the people like. And that's what I had to start
That's
doing.
why I specified that
Yes.
now. Before we even play the list, it's not what you think.
It's not what you
It's
think.
what you think people think.
That's the way it works. Yes. Let's get out of here, y'all. It's 9:46.
9:49 is Johnny's House. Time for us to get out of here. Don't forget, Johnny's House is going to be at a petrified forest tonight, starting around 7:30. If you're looking to be scared and you've never done it, look it up. Societies in Shadow, and you're actually walking through a scare trail, and they have 3 of them, and it's some of the scariest stuff. Let me tell you, I'm trying to find out what I can wear now because I know I'm going to sweat, so I might have to wear black.
Yeah.
Because if I wear white, you can tell the sweat. And I know every year I've come out of there, when the chainsaw guys out there, sweat just drenched. And maybe I should bring a sweat towel with me.
You need to.
I might have to do that. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try not to. I'm going to just try to roll through it. I ain't going to say player, don't touch me, none of that stuff. I'm just going to try to roll through it.
Good luck.
I was just off the air. I'm like, man, I don't like being scared like that. But for you guys, I will be scared like that. Miss Ray, what you got going on?
Kids weekend. So tonight we actually have softball.
Okay.
Yeah, last night was baseball. Tonight's softball. So
Very good.
that's pretty much it.
That's what happens when you got twins.
Yeah.
Nerese?
I got a lot going on this weekend. Well, tonight I'm hanging out with you guys for Petrified Forest, and I feel you with the dress code. I'm wearing my army pants because I'm ready for war.
Yeah.
I am also a scaredy cat.
Here's the thing, though. You've never done it. They
Not with you
don't
guys.
break character.
No. Yeah, I'm not.
Do you understand? We used to have an RV out there, and a guy sat in the driver's seat for 2.5 hours without moving until we fell asleep. And then he got up and go, and we're like, what the hell?
While we were sleeping in the RV.
He sat there. And they don't break character.
I feel like my heart would just stop beating.
And like in the middle of the night, they would start shaking the RV.
Oh, yeah.
And I had the big room, because, I've been here longest.
Oh, yeah, because you're King Johnny.
Whatever. Y'all ain't call my mama. and I'm asleep, and I forgot to lock the window. I'm asleep, and a hand comes through the window while I'm sleeping, touching my neck.
No. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
They can't touch you, though.
Well, that wasn't part. That was like it.
Yeah, that was after.
That was like 2:30 in the morning.
Oh my god.
It'll be fun tonight. It'll be
Yeah,
fun
well, after that, tomorrow I'm going to be down in Miami. My friend's having a baby shower, and then I'll be coming right back up for the Women's Pride soccer game.
Very good, very good. B.
Tonight I'll do Petrified Forest with you guys, and then tomorrow night I'll be over at Stadium Club at Caribe Royale for the UCF UF watch party. So come out and hang out. They got
Don't be surprised if you see me there.
Lots of drink specials. You can do $9 lychee martinis or key lime daiquiris, espresso martinis, old fashions. You can do $12 pizzas, which delicious. Yeah, because they have great food.
Man, those $12 espressos are going real fast. I had to ask. I was like, "What are y'all making?"
Yeah, it's
because they make them so many times.
Martinis. So so lots of drink specials. So come out to Caribe Royale, right over there at the Stadium Club.
All right, Ryan Seacrest, it's all yours. Have a beautiful weekend, y'all, and we'll see you on Monday. Orlando's number one hit.
Yo, what up, y'all? I got work to do, but not much today, thankfully. All right. Woo, excuse me. I had to yawn. Well, if you guys do happen to make it to a petrified forest tonight, we'll be there. And then if anyone wants to go to Stadium Club, Saturday night we'll be there. Well, I'll be there. I'm assuming they're going to hook us up with the Bay. Candy corn was not on the list. I think we're going to be there at 7:30. I don't know what time we're going through. But if you've never been, they do like a big thing out front, like with the, music and food trucks and stuff like that. So, yeah, my goal is to get a little bit of a nap. Not much, but a little bit. So we'll see. Depends on how quickly I can get out of here. Which leads me to... I gotta go. So peace out. I'm gonna I have a little body cam that I have. I'm gonna attach that to myself so I can get Johnny and I'll be behind him, so. I don't know how dark it's gonna be, so we might just get audio, but even that would be good enough, I think. But I'm not going to tell him I have the body cam. Unless he's listening to this at his desk right now, and then he's going to know. Maybe I can make him wear the body cam. That might be even funnier, because then he can see what he sees. But it might be funnier to see him. We'll figure it out. All right. Either way, I got to roll so I can get more work done. So if we see you tonight, cool. If not, maybe tomorrow night. If not, back on Monday. Oh, yeah, don't forget, new episode of my son's podcast, Dude Problems, featuring myself